All right, everyone, welcome. My name is Paul, also known as Paul. So we're here at Troll Aus at Thornbury, waiting for the event to start. We thank you for your patience with us. It's pouring. It's basically raining cats and dogs right now here in Melbourne. The weather's just absolutely been fantastic. So unfortunately, Gorm isn't here today, so you're gonna be stuck with me. So please bear with me in regards to just the commentating and also trying to get everything all sorted out for you all. The players are just setting up as we speak, so gonna wait for them to all set up. First of all, how are we all today? Hopefully everyone is all well and safe. Um, we got a couple of players. We got I think roughly around 30 to 40 players participating in this event. Not as big as the other events that we had previously. But yeah, I think most of the people are here because they want to get as many reps as possible for the upcoming offline regional here at Melbourne, which is occurring next week, actually hosted by TAC Games. So hopefully I get to see you all there as well. Let's see, just bear with me. I'm just gonna set everything up. Hopefully, please let me know if the volume is too soft, the if everything's all nice and clear. Please let me know in the chat below. Really appreciate you all. Now let's see here. Bear with me. So that's player name. Okay, I'm just gonna say this is player one because I don't know who the players are. Go. Alright, let's see if this works. It should all work now. Fantastic. If you are in chat right now, hey Angelo, how are you, brother? Please let me know what matchup you want to see. It seems like we have a couple of people. We have we have an emu mirror. Yeah, we have an emu mirror. Just gonna look at it here. We have an emu mirror. I think that's Yamato. Is that starter deck Yamato? I'm pretty sure that's starter deck Yamato, right? Unless no, it isn't. When I mean starter deck Yamato, there's two starter deck Yamatos. There's mono yellow Yamato, and then there's green yellow Yamato. Just gonna see what else we have here. We have another Yamato. A couple of players unfamiliar with the leader ability. So I think we have a Emu Zoro, Emu. You know what? We're going to go with the Emu and versus Yamato right here. Let me just set this up for you all. How's everyone been? Man, this is going to be very difficult without Gorm here. Gorm, shout out to Gorm wherever you are. Please stay safe, buddy. Let's go. I think that should be right. And both on 4 live. Those Emu. So, Purple Chicken, great question. The emu sleeves over here, they are legal only if you have a matte oversleeve over them. If you have a matte oversleeve over them, if that makes sense. It's because people have been playing with the emu sleeves without the oversleeve matte, so that's why it's classified as illegal. But I can confirm with it. The head judge has allowed it because they have tested the they did a reflection test on it. You cannot see the reflection from behind. So yeah, the head judge has allowed. They're just gonna go roll off here to see. Ideally, Emu wants to go second, as we all know, because it enables Emu to play on curve, playing on turn for Dawn turn, able to use your your searcher. If you use stage, you can press play the searcher for rather than 4. You can play for 3, and doesn't really matter. And then play one to play an additional searcher with Emu. Ideally, you want to go up to 7 as soon as possible in order to take full effect of these Gorosei's effects, because as you all know, they are irremovable as soon as your trash hits 7 cards or more in trash. Now, as they're just shuffling up, guys and girls, how are we treating this meta? How are we all feeling? I was playing I was playing mono blue Nami yesterday at Pokebox, and was I didn't do well. However, because I was matched up against an ace and also what was the other one? It was ace and Roger. It is quite a struggle with mono blue Nami. I think it just needs one more piece. That's EBO3. But enough of that. We're gonna get straight into it. Yamato's going first. Passes off to Emu. Emu has a 7-cost stage. As you all know, Mary Jawar is usually played only if it's against the mirror. However, you want to take full effect since you're not versing the mirror. You want to use the empty throne as soon as possible, match just to get himself a War Curie, and then trashes one card, draws one card using the leader ability. Already, our Emu plays at 4, now 5. Searches top 3, manages to get the 10-cost Elders. Doesn't have a 10-cost Elders in hand as of yet. Decides to take a 2k counter instead. Places the rest in trash, and already just like that, the Gorosei's abilities are now online with 3 Dawn turn. Yamato will need to go quite aggressive here because, as you all know, Yamato has double attack. Let's see what possible cards he will be able to play. There are some cards that he can play from the new starter deck, which enables to give Yamato banish, which is will be quite troublesome for our Emu player. Goes swings 5 into lead, uses a Charlia to do a 1k counter, plays 3, and plays himself a Mihawk. Oh, the Mihawk into the Kikunojo. That's an interesting tech. So, never seen the Mihawk in the Yamato build before. Yeah, very cool to see that. So, having 2 bodies for the cost of 3 Dawn, the Mihawk being only on 4,000 power, but that doesn't stop by attaching 1 Dawn to swing 5 into lead. Now, with 4 Dawn available, Emu can play, would most likely need to play the Searcher first. Swinging 5 into lead, Yamato does take it. Gets himself, I believe that is that a carrot? I'm not quite sure. That was a bit too quick for me. Uses the lead the stage ability, rests 3 Dawn, plays himself a War Curie. Doesn't have the Saturn, unfortunately. And I'm pretty sure it does. I can't see any Charliers in hand. I could be wrong. I know that for a fact that the reason why the 1 Dawn is left open is because he may have an Equilibrium as well as a or even a it never existed counter card, because Yamato can go for the full aggression here. Possibly might be swinging 5 with Mihawk attaching 1, leaving 4 Dawn open, and then swinging 6 into using the Kikunojo with 4 Dawn open. Maybe the Yamato might be going for a double attack 9k hit. We'll have to see. There is one card that the Emu player does need to be aware of, and that's the I believe it is the Izo that gives you banish, and on play it gives your leader banish, as well as it becomes a blocker if you attach 2 Dawn onto it, or was it 1 Dawn? I'm not quite sure. Emu versus Zoro. Can you imagine? Plays the 3-4-2 the 3-4-2 combo. The Emu player still reading the leader ability of the Yamato. Now Yamato is still contemplating what to play. I believe that is a Kumar I can see on the right hand side. Being able to, as a 6-drop, being able to heal up and doing yellow things, as we all know. Attaches 1 Dawn onto the Mihawk, swings 5 into lead. We'll need to pitch out 1 card to go up to 6. Emu's just contemplating which card to pitch out, because he does have a Nostriro there available. Will be reducing, and just gets rid of the Nostriro. Doesn't want to use the rush as of yet. Will most likely be able. Obviously, he can bring it out later on once the 10 Dawn turn hits. Oh, that is also true. My apologies. Thank you, Michael. I am doing this by myself as well. So, leader name, it's not coming up. I did save it, unless it's not working again. There we go. Didn't save. Thank you so much, Michael. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, 5 into lead. Blocks with the War Curie on KO, draws 1 card. Gets himself, I believe that was another Nostriro in hand. Plays the Kinemon. Kinemon is just a vanilla. It does have a pretty good trigger. I can't remember from the top of my head, unfortunately. Um, Now passes it off to Yamato with the 6 on turn play. Does have a never existed um, counter available, as well as a Charlie Searcher. Could possibly play a Searcher. Doesn't he? I think he doesn't see. He doesn't have a Saturn in hand, unfortunately. He does have a Marcus Mars, which enables him to KO at least one of the bodies onto the field, since especially the there is 7 or more cards in trash. 5k swing into I think it is the 5k swing into the Mihawk, places a 2k counter using the Easel 2k counter, uses a stage card, rests the stage, plays 3, plays himself, gets the Nostro out, attaches 1 Don onto it, swings 6 into lead, minusing 2000, so it becomes 6 into 2. The question is the I'm not sure. I can't really. It's really hard to determine how many life there is. I'm assuming that this might be. Oh, it decides to go into the Kikunojo, saves it with a 2k and another 2k, I believe. I should roll my laptop here so I knew what these I'm not familiar with the the Yamato starter deck cards, unfortunately, so I do apologize for that. Now with 3 Don available, what can I believe he might be saving some Don up, putting some Don up for the crackback, because as we all know, Yamato with Banish and double attack can be very punishing towards Emu. Plays a Charlio, looks at the top 3. We can see that he has a Jupiter, but will be taking, I believe he might be taking the counter instead. Let's see what he does here. He does have 2 event cards in hand. Goes for the Jupiter. Able to buff up his Celestial Dragons. Trashes 1 card. Uses and draws 1 card. Uses the leader ability. And there's the other stage card that he has in his deck, the Marajua. Unfortunately, it will become a brick in this matchup. We do see that he pulls up himself an Utama. Goes up to his 7 Don turn. What can... that's Muhammad. I believe that's Muhammad playing Yamato right now. Could possibly go for the Kuma just to give an additional body. Is that a Beppo and Law? Hey Taco, how are ya? Is that a Beppo and Law, the 10 cost in this Yamato deck? This is an interesting Yamato deck. I've never seen a Yamato deck play Law and Beppo before. Attaching 1 Don onto the Mihawk, swinging 5 into lead. We'll need to pitch out 1 card just to go over to 6. Does have Don available as well, but I believe he will be saving that Don for the Yamato swing. Really trying to starve out this Emu. Uses a 1k. Uses the Marcus Mars as a counter. Let's see what he has. He has 3 cards. I believe he has 3 cards in hand. Another 6k swing, and that Kinemon, I believe it is a 5k. Yes, it's also a 5k and a 2k counter. There we go. Going for a 6k swing, decides to take life. Is that the first life that he's taking? And he's still, and that's we should have a counter for how many times he's read the card. He's kind of very cautious of that double attack swing because he does have 5 Don available, 6 Don available still. Decides to take life. That means due to Emu taking life, that would mean that if the Kikunojo would be the KO, the Yamato would be able to heal up from that. Place 6, gets himself a Kuma. What card is he going to try? He tries the 10 cost Beppo, heals up to 4. It's looking quite like Yamato is looking quite low on hand resources with only 1 card in hand. I believe that Otama is a 2k counter. There's multiple Otama cards. Just trying to check whether it was the green one or is it the... I believe it would be the yellow one. It would make more sense. The yellow Otama from PRBO2, resting this character and adding one card from the top or bottom of your life to your hand. It enables your leader to basically gain, or your characters, plus 3,000 during this turn. It's a great card to have, not just from an offensive perspective, but as well as a defensive point of view. Uses the equilibrium to get out of that Yamato swing. Passes it off to Emu. Emu is now on 10 Don. The question is, does Emu have the 10 Elders in hand? Yamato's board is quite filled, and this is the sort of thing that you want to see Yamato, especially against the Emu matchup. You want to swarm board as fast as possible, and also just eliminate any board presence and trying to really pressure the Emu's life by taking full advantage of the Yamato ability, because double attack hit from Yamato and a potential banish is quite ruthless. Now we can see that there is a Warcury. I believe there's also a Marcus Mars available in hand. Unfortunately, the Emu player does not see his Gorosei. I think he might be possibly regretting it right now, not having the 10 drop in hand when he saw it earlier from the search. Now he will be using stage ability first, I think, just to KO. He would need to KO one of the characters on the field using Marcus Mars. Plays a stage ability, rest 3, and he does exactly so and KOs the Kikunojo. Despite you KOing the Kikunojo, you will be able to heal life from that. So Yamato being on 5 life, one less body to worry about, but we'll see how RNG treats our Yamato player, because as we all know, Yamato has access to trigger abilities, enabling some characters to be played from life onto the field when being hit. Swings 5 into the Mihawk. He does have one card. He lets it go because I believe he's probably saving that Otama for a 8k, possible 8k swing. The Nosturo still isn't able to, still hasn't swung yet, swinging 5 into, I believe, 5, minusing 2,000 onto that Kinemon, getting rid of that. Now the tables have turned. It seems that the Emu player has now got the field advantage. KOs the trashes the Celestial Dragon, able to draw a card using the Emu ability. Emu and Yamato both have the same amount of cards in hand, and there's a Hody Jones. Hody Jones is going to be quite useful in this situation due to the fact that both blockers are on the field. Another thing is Yamato has 5 life, so Yamato is able to not only take life, but be still at a life advantage. This actually might not be good for our Emu player, because if he plays his cards right, Yamato can actually go for double attack, goes down to 1 life, swing with the Kuma. You will have to rest the 2 blockers first, and then I believe Yamato can I need to double check Yamato's ability, because there has to be a life requirement in order to attach 2 rested Don onto your character or leader. So let's just double check here. Yeah, so yes, now the Yamato ability is online due to the fact that the opponent has 3 cards life in hand. And it's a double attack. That double attack goes through. The double attack goes through. That is 2 Warcuries, I believe. That's 2 1k counters. That's going to be an 8k swing onto the Emu. Does he have 2 2ks in hand? No, he takes the life. He takes the life. Okay, now Yamato hasn't used the leader ability yet. Attaches the 2 rested Don onto the Kuma. That's a 9k swing. Does the Yamato have it? 2k. And gets out of it. Oh my gosh, just gets out of it. A 2k, 1k, 1k, and a 1k. So that's 10k altogether. Holy guacamole, that is insane. Yamato no Don. Yamato has 2 cards in hand. If he possibly top decks And hear me out. If he possibly top decks another Hody Jones, it is game over and Jova. Yeah, game Jova for our Emu player. I think he top decked the 10 Elders because that's why there's the only reason why he would swing with the Marcus Mars. Goes for a 5k into lead. Does have 2 cards in hand. Takes the life. Back down to 3. So got too overexcited with the commenting. I forgot about the life. So thank you for your patience over there. Does have 10 life. 10 Don still playing. To play around with. I think he's going to possibly do some Don investment just to swing into either the Kuma or the Hody Jones. Has a Nostro in hand, so that's 1 extra rush. I think this might be over for our Emu player. Possibly thinking of attaching, yeah, he attaches 9 Don, 4 Don onto the Hody Jones, got 9 into 8. Does have a 2k counter. Boom, 2k counter using the Otama. Oh, it was into what? I'm a bit confused there. He played the counter. It was 9 into it was a 9 into the Hody Jones, but he plays 2k. Maybe just decides to let it go instead. Uses the stage ability, resting 3 Nostro. I think there's just been a judge clarification going on. Never mind, attaches additional 2 Don. Additional 2 Don onto the Nostro, swings 7 into 5. KO manages to heal back up. Okay, did our friend get lucky with that draw? 10 Don available with only 1 body in the field. It is still possible that our Emu player can take this back if he does have the 10 cost Elders, but I'm just trying to think. Let's see. He doesn't have any cards. He doesn't have any cards that enables him to rest. I could be wrong. I don't know what that card is on the left-hand side. The only possible thing that I can think of that Yamato can do is just to build up board, play the Kiku because it is a dead card in hand. Save, and I believe that is also a Basil Hawkins on the field, in the hand. I believe that is a Basil Hawkins. I could be wrong. If only he had Dead Man's Game or even just anything to rest like an Izzo. Swinging 6 into lead, trying to whittle out the remaining cards in hand for our Emu player. Does have a Jupiter in hand. Uses, contemplating whether to use the 2k counter. I think he's really trying to bait out as many cards as possible from hand. Decides, he can use the War Curie to block, but with that amount of Don being still active, he is very cautious of any possible rush that he might have in hand. The only thing I can think of is that could have rush is the Mononosuke from the starter deck, enabling you to basically have rush. Oh, he plays Zoro. Okay. He plays Night Cost Zoro. Possibly going for definitely going for the closer. It is going to, I feel like it's going to be over for our Emu because I don't think that our Emu player has, unless he had placed a Stussy, that would be so advantageous for our Emu player. Swings 5 into 5, has life still available, takes the hit. Plays forward, gets himself and that's the first Saturn of the game. Finally gets that Saturn. Does he have a 10 Elders available? Gets himself an event card instead and rearranges the remaining cards to the bottom of the deck. Hopefully he can use he will be using the searcher event to see if he can try to pitch out. Let's see what he gets here. No elders. Where are the elders at? Yeah, Michael, correct. Despite him having Stussy, you'll still leave him wide open due to the fact that he doesn't have any cards. Like, it's a really tough situation for our Emu player right now. Gets himself a blocker, and there we go. Gets himself the 10 elders using the Charlia searcher. Does he have enough Don to play the... No, he's already used the... Oh, no, he's already used the stage ability to bring out the Saturn. Unfortunately, it is going to be GG for our Emu player. Very interesting. Okay, what he does. Yep, I think they're just trashing the 2. Oh, no, he uses the elders. Wait, how did he use the elders? Didn't he use the stage ability? Hold on, didn't he use the stage ability to bring the Saturn? Why is the stage rested? Unless he played the Saturn and okay, because I maybe he just didn't restand the Emu, the stage ability. Yeah, he had enough done. I think he just didn't he he didn't restand the stage. That's all. That just gets me a bit confused. Yeah. You can have him as many you can have as many blockers as you want, but can you yeah, he just forgot to rest the stage, or just restand the stage during the refresh phase. We'll see how we go. Always gonna refresh your always gonna restand everything during your refresh phase. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, a bit of a hand gesture there. I'm pretty sure someone said 6-7 anyway. Goes, I believe, let's see, let's just count how many cards he has in trash. Is that a 6k swing? 5, 10, 15. Yeah, he's got 19 cards in trash, I believe, so that's going to be a 6k swing. Can you imagine if he manages to top deck another like either a Dead Man's Game or even a Hody Jones in the next turn? Contemplating so it seems like the Emu player is just thinking what he can possibly do next. He only does have 2 swings, which isn't going to be doing much. Did he just decide to pass turn? Yeah, he did. Okay, here we go. 7 Don set aside. I don't think he top decked the Hody Jones. That would be redonkulous if it did. Plays 3. Uses the Otama. The Otama, really? I think that's a 3 cost, yeah? No, it's a 2 cost. So he can use that to buff up the Zoro if he wants to. Takes a life, places it in hand. He's gonna buff up the Yamato instead. Plus 3,000, double. It's an 8k swing. Will have to block with the War Curie on KO. Gets himself a card. Attaches the 2 rested Don onto the Zoro. And here we go. And it's a GG! That is the most interesting Yamato deck that I've seen. Where was his 10 Elders? Where was his 10 Elders? He had one in trash. At the start, I think he regrets taking that 10 Elders. He only saw 10 Elders out of all the searches. And it's pretty much GG. Holy guacamole. What a first game to start off the day. Wow. You know what? Hey, in all honesty, ladies and gents, I hope this Yamato player goes straight into Top Cut. I want to see something different for a change. Oh man, Yamas, yummy toes, jeez Louise. Congratulations to Mohammed piloting Yamato. Now, usually we would jump into a different game. Unfortunately, I'm the only person here, so I will be doing most of the yapping for today. Let's see how everyone else is going. We could possibly go for a quick break. Seems like there is another emu mirror happening here. I'm not gonna bother changing life as of yet because let's see if our emu player on the right hand side has 10 cost elders available. It's looking pretty unfortunate for our emu player. Let's see what he has. No, they have. I don't know what gender that is, but I don't know who that is. Maybe a girl, maybe a boy. I'm not sure, but I think they have equilibria. So they have never existed. Just trying to think how they can get past these two walls. Has to worry about the Warcury as well as the Marcus Mars. Yeah, Michael. Michael says if there was a judge at that table, I'm surprised they let the emu player, yeah, play the. Yeah, look, not going to, like I think it is. So during the refresh phase, it is a compulsory thing, regardless if it didn't restand the stage or not. It is a compulsory thing to restand everything during the refresh phase. It has to happen. So it's similar to like when people forget to don up. It has to happen, regardless of the state. Um, the judge should have given the emu player a warning though for not restanding because it does confuse the opponent as well. So yeah, totally agree with you, Michael. Okay. Brings out the 10 elders. Has a wall up, ready for the oncoming swings. Can swing with the emu as well as the Nostro. Let's see. By the way, welcome to the people that have just joined. Wow, we have 43 people here watching today. Like, how are we all? Are we all good? Yeah, everyone's taking care of themselves. For the people that just joined, it is going to be me. It is going to be me. So only me today for the commentating. Our friend Gorm TCG won't be available to co-commentate with me. So yeah, you'll apologies if you get sick and tired of this voice. Going 7 into the blocks with the Marcus Mars, uses the Never Existers, goes for an additional, I don't know sure if it's a 5k or a 6k swing. It goes for another Never Existed, and then basically refreshes. Let's see how this emu play can get. I'm not sure how many life each player has because it is quite awkward with this camera angle. So yeah, goes 5 into lead. Goes for, yeah, no, 7. Sorry, 7 into lead. Another 7 into lead block. 7 into lead block, and then 7 into lead, and it's pretty much GG. All right, ladies and gents, that is the end of round 1. We will be back shortly with a short intermission. Make sure you keep hydrated, stretch your legs, go for a quick, quick walk around the house, and we will be back shortly. Thanks. And we are back in round 2. Let me get this all sorted out for everyone. Yeah, round 2. Just waiting for the players to set up. Let's see what we have. Oh, that's weird. It's not updating at the top, so just bear with it. Yeah, just bear with that, ladies and gents. Let's see what we have on field. We have ourselves another Emu mirror. We have an Ace mirror. We have Yamato and Ace, and an Ace and a Emu. All right, ladies and gents, please let me know. Please let me know what you want to see. Okay, do you want to see the Emu mirror, the Ace mirror, Yamato and Ace, or the Ace and the Emu? Let me know in chat, okay? I know there's an obvious answer because we want to keep it spicy, but just let me know, what do the viewers want to see? I will update this while I wait for everyone else's response. Yamato and Ace? Okay, that's the correct answer. Let's go. Yamato and Ace it is. Correct answer. Okay. There's only one true answer, right? Okay, leader name. Let's just swap this around. Yamato. Then we have here Emu. Save that. It's not saving. Why didn't it save? Wait. Leader name. Yep. See? You know what? It's times like these I miss Gorm. Leader name. Yamato. Okay, cool. We're back at it. Alright, we're good. We're set. Okay, here we go. Alright, Garp going, so I believe Ace is going first. Garp, using Garp as a searcher, playing the AEST, searching up and collecting the AEST stage, passing it over to Yamato. Seems like he's got the 10 cost Beppo, Ahodi Jones, and the Zoro. Won't be able to do anything with the 2 Dons, so no searches unfortunately. Passes it over back to Ace with 3 cost turn. It is going to be, could possibly play another Garp or even an Otama just to draw cards. Plays the Garp instead. Searches for anything that is 3 cost or above. Does see the Yamato Red Rock as well as the Vista. Great card to have with a double attack and a very tricky card to get rid of, especially. Let's see here. Possibly get himself an Uta with an additional 2k counter. I think Yamato would be the best play because on the 5 Don turn play, we'll be able to play Yamato, draw 2 cards, and attach 1 rested Don onto the leader. Gets himself the Uta instead. The reason being is because very cautious of that double attack, especially coming from Yamato, could just stack up Don there. He's not even. Oh my gosh, man! I'm so out of it. I'm so sorry. It's Emu and A. Thank you, guys. Let's have a bit of fun, yeah. Jeez Louise, why didn't that update? Thank you for that. These guys are awesome. Michael, I love you, mate. Goes for it, attaches 1 Don onto the Ace, possibly attaching another Don there. Might be playing the Utama. We'll see, or maybe just keeping it as a 2k counter. Swing 7 into lead, tanks to life. No trigger, unfortunately, and then passes turn with 1 Don active. For Don turn play, let's see what this Yamato will be. He does have. I think he saved the 2k counters that swings 6 into lead. We'll have to pitch out at least 1 card. We do see. He's got the Roger there available in hand. And also a 4 cost Marco. Plays the Yamato as a 1k counter. Then plays the, oh, cool, 3 into the 4. Seen this combo before. Already building up board like we want to see. 5 Don turn play. Unfortunately, he pitched out the Yamato. Let's see if he's got another Yamato in hand, or he can possibly play the Marco blocker, attaching one Don onto the ace. There we go. Plays the Marco blocker. Yamato can respond to that if the cards come out. Possibly resting that Marco, swinging double attack into the ace. We'll see how we go. Attaches one Don onto the ace, contemplating whether to swing onto the Kikunojo or onto the Yamato. I believe that is a gesturing 7 into life. Decides to take life, going down to 2. No trigger. Does see himself yet another Hody Jones. Passes it over to Yamato. He does have a Kuma I can see that could possibly heal up if he wanted to. Draws for a turn. 6 Don. Let's see. Goes for maybe a 6, probably attaching 2 onto the Mihawk to swing for 6. Another 6 into the Kikunojo. Or he could just scrap all of that and just go swing 6 with the Kikunojo and play the Kuma instead. The ace player not looking so good in regards to counter, kind of concerning. The only thing that's really saving this ace right now is the Marco blocker, so let's just pray that he doesn't have any banish. There's only two 2K counters available in hand. Oop, decides to play the Kuma, I think, just to heal up. There we go. Has to trash one card. Places himself another life. Will he go for the 6K swing? We'll have to see. He can. By the way, the Yamato ability is online. Therefore, 2 rested Don. Swing 6 into the Marco. Six into Marco. 6 into the ace. Blocks with the Marco. Yep. Draws 2 cards. And also being able, since there's one Don attached to it, we'll be able to draw an additional card using the ace ability. Only 1K counter out of the 3 cards that was drawn. 6 into lead. Looking more, there's a lot more bricks in hand rather than counters. Yeah, so bricked. And especially going on the odd Don curve, it's going to be quite hard. He has to survive another edition, another turn just to get up to the 8 Don and play the 8 cost event. But the thing is, I haven't even seen any white bids in hand. I believe I see 2 Rogers. Let's see if he manages to get one of the 10 bid. And that is an Izo. We'll be able to search for a possible 10 bid in hand. We do see a Roger, 2 8 cost events. Oh my goodness. Tough one. Very tough one. Can possibly use the Jozu to bounce back the Kikunojo into hand, which is less of a threat to worry about, so less swings to worry about. And just doing that, I guess he's doing that and then bouncing back the Garp to go for an additional search. Now he has 2 choices to make. Will he use that one Don to search for the Garp, or use that or attach it to the ace? Now which one is he? He's contemplating which one to bounce back. Regardless, there is going to be a 6K swing coming his way. He decides to bounce back the Kikunojo instead. Great choice, because if it were to KO that, the Yamato player will be able to heal up. Plays 1, gets himself puts himself a Izo. There's the tent beard, just in time. Would get himself another 8 cost event, but that 8 cost event becomes redundant when there is no 8 and there's no 10 beards in hand, so he decides to take the 10 beard instead. And obviously that is the only choice actually. I mean, that is the best choice to do to have. But the question is, will our ace player be surviving Can they survive all the way up to that 8 Don turn? We'll see how we go. Most likely he will. It's a 6k swing into the Mihawk. Our Yamato player is sitting quite healthy with a couple of 2k counters, but decides to let it go. No Don attached to our ace player, so won't take full advantage of the initial, the secondary leader effect. Yamato now on 8 Don. I think he can possibly save the Hody Jones when the 10 beard gets played, because if he does that, he will be able to not only get through a double attack, but also put more pressure onto the ace's life. Heals up back up to 4 life. Has 2 extra Don remaining. Attaches the 2 Don onto the Yamato, contemplating whether to use the leader ability or not. Possibly might use the lead ability onto the Kuma instead. Uses a 2k counter. Now it swings 9 into lead. We'll have to produce 2 2k counters, which he won't be able to unless he uses the leader ability. He has a lot of bricks in hand. Decides to take life. Passes the turn over. Ace being on 9 Don now. We'll be able to play the 8 cost event, which is exactly, I believe, what Yamato wants, because with that, not only is he able to heal up, I think if he protects his life from this on this turn, he can take full advantage, full effect of the Hody Jones effect. So let's see here. Yeah, 8 Don. Here we go. What we like to see. Plays himself the 8 cost event. I am Whitebeard. Plays himself the 10 drop. Now, is he going to decide to take the life? No, he doesn't take the life. He decides to just play the 10 drop instead. Draws 2. Has to trash 1. Question is, what is he going to trash? Decides to trash the Izo. Will he he'll have attaching 2 Arrested Don onto the leader and to a character as well. Most likely will be attaching it to the Jozu for a 9k swing. Oh, still contemplating whether to take it. Not sure, because if he decides to put it onto the Garp, it doesn't. I believe Garp is a 2k, so it just goes up to 4k. So I think he would just. Okay, is it 4k or a 3k? Oh, he has an addition. Yeah, he's got an additional Dawn. He can swing 5 into 5 if he wishes, just to pressure Yamato's life. Going for a 8k swing into the Kuma. Can produce a 2k counter using the Kinemon. There's another 7k swing that can potentially go towards the Kuma, or possibly wants to attack the life instead. 5k swing into the leader. Takes the life. Any triggers? No triggers, but it is that a Mihawk, I think? Goes for a 7k swing. Now the question is it going to be the Kuma? If it is going to go to the Kuma, it's one less body to worry about, however. Kuma will be able to heal up Yamato. 7k swing into life. Does have enough counter to get out of it. There we go. That's a 2 and a 1. It's got a 1k, a 2k, so that's an Izo. 2. He's got a couple. He's got 3 2Ks. 3 2Ks, which is pretty good. Let's see what our Yamato is going to do in this turn with the 10 Don turn. Can play the Beepo if he wants to, but he does have Hody Jones as well available. I believe he's going to play the Beepo. Okay. Plays the Beepo. And basically rests the Whitebeard. Lord and Beppo. So for people that don't know, basically you are able to rest up to one of your opponent's characters, and that character cannot be active, will not become active during your opponent's refresh phase. Then if your opponent has 2 or more rested characters, your leader gets plus 2,000 power until the opponent's end phase. So basically, there we go, swing 7 into the lead. Goes for a 2k counter, going up to 8. Does have an additional 2, hasn't used the leader ability yet. Swings 9 into lead. Still has 2k counters available in hand. Really trying to starve out this ace player. Uses the Ezo ability first. Draws a card and has to put 1 back to just siphoning through his deck. Gets himself a 1k counter. The question is, what card is he going to put back? He does have a red rock there available to get rid of that Beppo. Possibly that might be an option for him in the next turn. Oh, don't know what card that was, but just do a bit of. So that's 8 cost. Does have the red rock still available. I believe it's just a simple 1k counter. Still has an additional 7k swing from the Yamato. Uses the 1k counter up. Wait, hold on. He swung with. Uses trash. Okay, he uses the ace ability and then minus 2,000 and adds additional 2k counter using the Otama. $7k swing onto the leader. There's a 2 and a 1 that can possibly go through. Just a possible 2k. There we go, 2k counter. Then with 4 cards remaining, he will have to pass turn. Yeah, passes it off to the ace. Whitebeard being on 10 Don doesn't become refreshed. Let's see if he gets lucky with an addition. If he can top deck another 10 bid. Nope, gets himself a putting instead. He does have an Ezo available, or to kind of cheat out an event. You cheat out another 10 bid. There's a 9 cost available there, which is really good. We'll be able to buff up his leader up to 8,000 until until his next turn. Another option is also buffing it up all the way to 10k. 10k, if he decides to take full effect of the event effect. Just shows his opponent and he's picking the 9 cost bid. Man, in all honesty, this is not looking good for our ace player, because not only is he bricked, he's only got 1k counter and also his leader effect. Our Yamato player might be able to take this. Let's do the math here. Buffs up. So if he plays the 9 bid, he can buff up the leader up to 10 if he wishes to take a life, but I don't think he will take a life. It's too risky. Initially, let's go. The ace is gonna go fishing for a bit. Goes for a 7k swing onto the Kuma. Does have counter. Provides a 2k counter over there. Does have another 2k counter as well, I can see. Really trying to ensure the survivability of his board to apply as much pressure as he can, because I feel that the ace player isn't concerned about the ace player is more concerned about that double attack, maybe banish from that Yamato rather than the swings of the characters at this point, because he is sitting on 2 life. Thank you. Speaking of life, I need to update that. Still contemplating whether to use. Is he going to use Red Rock instead? No, he used the 8-cost beard. He uses. Is he going to use the leader? Is he going to use and take life? So I think they're just asking whether he has to take life first, or can he? Does he play the? I think there'll have to be a judge call. He plays the 8-cost, plays that. Now, does that mean that if he played that, is he going to take the life to go up to 8? He does take life and goes up to 8, so he's now on 1 life. Gets himself a 2k counter. On top of that, with the 9-cost ability, he's now on to 4, so he's now on 10k. Very hard to get past. With no Don available, with 1 Don available, will he attach? Yeah, he'll attach 1 Don onto the ace just to get himself the leader ability. That all the leader abilities are now active. Swinging 11 into lead. Oh no, 11 into Kuma instead. Does he have enough 2k counters? I believe he doesn't, so he will have to let it go. In doing so, we'll be able to heal back up. Passes it off to the Yamato. Yamato is now back from 7 down to 2. Down to 5. Draws himself a Basil Hawkins. There is a Hody Jones there available. The question is, how is the math going to math? How is Yamato going to get through? Let's see. He's got 1k or 2k. Technically he's got 5k worth of counter in hand. But it is so difficult to get past a 10k body. Let's see how this plays out. I'm just trying to think. The Beppo and the Law, is that a 12? No, it's 11,000 power. So he will be able to get out of that. Will he use some Don investment? Because I think he could possibly play the... I think he might be saving the... yeah. My personal ability is... Yeah, keep Hody. Thank you, Michael. Get out of my mind. Keep Hody for the next turn. You keep Hoda from the next turn. Different or the same Yamabro? It's the same Yamabro from yesterday, from last game. Uses the Otama, takes life, buffs up. Let's see, who's he gonna buff up? +3. +3 onto the +3 onto the on the Kuma. Both on there's a 10 and 11 swing. With 8 Don available, hasn't used the leader ability yet. Oh, this Don investment has never been so important, and like, especially in this turn, it's like I'm just trying to think. He's got 8 Don to work around with. Dare I say, he attaches, let's say 15, 14. So if he does 15, swings 15, he'll have to use the leader ability, trash 1 card, down to 13. There's a 2 and a 1. So I think he has to do 15, 14 here. 15, 14, and then he could close the game in the next turn using Hody. Because I believe he only has the Uta and the pudding. Yeah, 15, 14 would be the best bet here. And he hasn't even used leader ability yet. Attaches the 2 rested Don onto the Kuma. So that's a 12. Attaches an additional... that's a 15. 15k swing. Here we go. Attach 3 active Don onto the Kuma. Uses the Izo ability first. Try to siphon a card. Let's see what he gets. He draws a card. Gets himself a 1k counter. Has to trash 1 card. Has to put 1 card to the bottom of the deck. Uses the Red Hawk. The Red Rock. Actually contemplating. Yep. Attaches... puts the Red Rock back to the bottom of the deck. Does he use the leader ability? He will have to trash that Roger, unfortunately, so there's no closer for him if he's going to use the leader ability. Dare I say he goes for an 11 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah. Dare I say that he goes for a 10, 11 in the next. So if he doesn't block out of this, he goes for an 11, 10 use. So 5 attached to the Yamato, 11 swing with the Beppo. Yeah, it's pretty. I think it's pretty much GG here. Let's see how he goes. Asking how many cards he has in hand. Don't think it's going to really do much. Goes for it. Minus 2,000. So down to 13. He's on 13 now. $13. Give me another 2Ks. Yep, and he just gives all of them. There we go. Counters out of it. 2Ks. With no cards in hand, there's only one thing that you need to just swing 11 into lead. No, what? You don't need to attach. You don't need to attach. You don't need to attach, Don. No, he decides to swing 12 into the... He's got 1 life. He attaches 1 Don onto the Beppo. Swings 9 into... Okay, I think he's going for the safer approach. Wouldn't you just go 11-10? Unless he's just very cautious of the last life. I think he's just playing it safe here. 4 cards remaining. I know one of them is being a 2K counter. Yeah, he would have got 2 cards from that if he takes life. So I think he's just being cautious. Yeah, I think he's just being cautious. It's a... And what was the last card that he picked up? Was that an Uta? It was a 2K counter, so he would have just lived that. So what he can do, the ace player would be able to do is swing 2,000 into the Otama first, because that card is very annoying, buffing up either your character or your leader to plus 3,000. Or he can just attach 2 Don onto the white bid and just KO the Otama if he wishes. Doesn't need to swing with the Gup. That Beppo Law is a menace. 11k body onto the field. I think he's just trying to go for field at this point, just to even it out. Is that an Atmos? He can. I think he can. I don't know if he'll bounce back. No, he can't even use the Atmos ability because you need to reveal Whitebeard cards from hand. Attaches 3 Don onto the 9 cost. An additional Don, so what was it? 15? That's 15k. KOing the Otama, 15k onto the Beppo. Let's see if the Beppo has this. He has a 1k. He's got a 2k. What is that event? I'm trying to see what that event is. That an event or is that no? That's an ISO. So he does have. He can bunk it up to. He's got 50. Yeah, he can bunk it up to 16k if he wants to. But the question is, he will be whittling his counter down to 0. And he does so, just doing that. 2k counter, 2Ks and 1k. Plays 2, gets himself an Uta. Since there's a plus a 10,000 on the field, we'll be able to reduce the cost for that. Does have 1 card in hand, swings 8 into the Kuma. We'll have to let go, and I think this is where the closer is going to come out of the shadows. It is going to be the Hody Jones. I feel it in my veins. The Hody Jones is going to be able to rest the Uta as well as that 1 Don he has with 1 card available. Let's see what he can do here. Draws for turn. Has a Hody Jones in hand. This is getting a bit sweaty. I don't know. I can't imagine. Look, it is. I think it's it's a clean. It's gonna be a clear win for the Yamato. The question is he gonna be playing it safe again? I don't think there's any reason to be playing it safe. Plays the Hody Jones for 7. Will be able to use the leader ability. He's going to be resting the blocker as well as the Don. He is left wide open. 3 Don remaining. He can go for an 11k swing. He does have one. He's only got 1 card. You just go for an 11k swing, or even attach the Don onto the Yamato if you wish. But he goes for an 8k swing instead. Regardless of whether he uses the leader ability or not, he will take life. Gets it. It's a brick. It's a Marco. Draws from that, and it's another. Is that an Atmos? Yes. It's pretty much Jova at this point. Attaches 2 rested Don onto the Beppo Law. An additional 5. Finisher of nail in the coffin. 15k, 16k, and bada bing, bada boom, you're done. GG to our Yamato player. Woo! Let's see. 2k counters, a rush, and another. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yamato taking it away. Taking it away again. Undefeated, brother. Man, Yummy Toes takes the win. Holy crap. Bro, guys, man. Hey, who's hyped for the Yamato, bro? The Yamato just getting rid of the Emu, getting rid of the Ace. He just needs to get rid of the Zoro, and then that's 3 for 3. Alpo, I don't know, bro. I don't even know what we're looking at right now. Yamato, the underdog. The underdog. Oh my goodness. Yamato is going crazy. Look, let's see what other games there are. Let's see if there's any interesting. I don't think there's any other interesting games happening right now. Other players are finished up. What we're going to do, ladies and gents, is we're gonna go for a quick break. That is the end of round 2. What a 2 games back to back, Yamato. Let's go. Oh man. Oh, Yamato. Yeah. Oh. Man, Yamato is the main character for today's event. I know. Me too, Alpo. Me too. I'm kind of built for this one as well. We will be back shortly. Don't go away. Round 3 is just gonna start. It's gonna be starting soon. Okay. Be right back. All right, and we're back for round 3. Let's see. All right, guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think if the Yamato does come up on stream, let's watch something a bit different. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Let's see what other players are playing today. We have an ace. Oh, so we have Emu into Zoro. What's this one? I believe this is the Yamato. Let's see. Ooh, is he versing Cirrus? Is this Zoro? Yeah, I think. Wait, there's only one person I know that has K-pop sleeves, unless that's Jasper. It's Emu. Emu into. Yeah, that's Emu into Yamato. There's Ace into Ace, and then there's Emu into Emu. Oh my gosh, the variety, the variety. What are we feeling, chat? You know what? Let's go. I'm gonna put down the mic a bit. Give me a second. I'll start a poll. All right, starting the poll now. What do you want? What do you want to watch? Oh, all right. We're all right. Some people want to watch Zoro versus it's. Is that the one? Is that one guy's deck double sleeved seam stick? Which one is that? Which one are you talking about, Michael? The Emu one, or the Emu versus Zoro, or the Emu into Yamato? Let's see if everyone started playing. Emu, Ace, Ace, Yamato, and Emu. Okay. Not on screen. Not on screen. Oh, okay. Which one's... Are you talking about the Ace? I think... Are you talking about the Ace? It is kind of thick. Maybe it's like triple sleeved. Yeah, flashy. They all right, guess we're going to watch Yamato into a Emu. Let me just set this up. Bear with me, everyone, please. Okay. I think we are all good there. Emu, we're up. Going up to 1, 2, 3. There we go. And 4. There we go. The Emu in the Yamato game. Let's see what he decides to play. Oh, there's a stage. The stage is underneath the Emu leader. Might be a bit confusing, but hopefully the Yamato player is okay with that. So, as one of our as one of our viewers has mentioned, Yamato isn't favored into Emu. So let's see if the Emu manages to find the cards that they need. Goes first, gets himself the Charlia into the event. Uses the Emu ability, trashes the Charlia, draws himself a card, and gives himself the 7 cost. Is it Jupiter? Yeah, Jupiter. First on turn, gets himself the Search Yamato. That's the first time we've seen the Search Yamato in both games. Hey, Gorm. Oh, I miss you, buddy. Hope you're here. I wish you were here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yamato looks for a Wano, Land of Wano type. Let's see. So Yamato does play Dead Man's Game. Unfortunately, oh, that is a whiff. Unfortunately, won't be able to pick up anything from that search. Passes the turn off to the Emu. 3 Don turn play. best thing that he can possibly do is either block her up or just leave Don open. Goes for a 5k swing into the Yamato. Decides to take life. Any triggers from our Yamato? No triggers, but he will be getting himself... Is that the 10 cost Beppo? Let's see. There we go. 10 cost Beppo. Let's see. With 2 Don available, will be... I think he will have to block her up. Uses the leader ability to trash 1 card from hand. Plays himself the blocker just to prevent himself getting double hit in the face using and a potential banish from the Yamato. Goes for the 6 Don turn play. Let's see if he actually gets anything on KO. Now the Emu leader isn't. The Emu player doesn't have 7 cards in trash. So the Celestial Dragon decides to rest it. Is he going for it? Goes okay. 0 into 0 gets rid of it. Is it going to be a potential double attack? 6k into lead. He has a 2k counter using the Jupiter. We'll be going up to... How many cards in trash does he have? I believe he's got like 5. I'm assuming he has 5. Swinging 6 into the Yamato. Yamato is done. Her job goes into the trash. Plays the stage effect. Rests 3 Don. Rest the stage, please. Plays a Charlia. Gets himself a Never Existed, preparing for the potential 9k swing. Leaves 1 Don open. Uses the Emu ability. Draws a card. And I believe that is the Marcus Mars. And then passes turn over to the Yamato. Yamato now being on 6 Don. Potential things that he could possibly play here. Now, won't be able to take full advantage of the Yamato effect because Emu does need to be on 3 or 2 life. Is it 2 life? On 3 life, actually. Yeah, 3 life. So, still sitting on 4. Play 6. Possibly going to go for the Kuma. There we go. Friendly face that we're all familiar with. Trashes 1 card from hand and manages to heal back up. Passes the turn off to the Emu. Okay. Emu now being on 7 Don. You could possibly play a rush card if you wish, but I believe it is going to be more beneficial for him to play the Marcus Mars if he does have it in hand, just to not only KO but also have a blocker up. Uses the leader ability, gets himself a 10 cost Elder ready and prepared up for that 10 Don turn. Swings 7 into lead. Will take life. Any triggers? No trigger unfortunately, but he does get himself a Hody Jones for the closer. Plays 4 Don up. Let's see. Swings 6 into lead. Sorry, I believe it's 5. Yeah, 5 into lead. Goes for a counter and plays the Nostro Rush using the stage ability, swinging 5. Wait, is that... No, he doesn't swing on. My apologies. Going for the 8 Don turn play. Let's see what our Yamato player can do here. He has 2. The Emu player does have 2 Don available, which enables him to use both of the 2 in Never Existed for the potential massive double hit swing from the Yamato. Yamato just contemplating what he can possibly do in this situation. Possibly maybe heal up if he wants to. You see that the... Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. It's a bit confusing. That's why we have a stage card in stage area in the first place. It can be a bit misleading and also a bit, yeah. We'll get a judge on top of that. Actually, right now, I'll just message the judge. Separating the 4 Dawn, potentially going for maybe a 9k, but I think he just wants to add more bodies onto the field. Does he? Unfortunately, this time he doesn't have the lovely 3-4 combo. Goes for a 7k swing onto, I believe it would be leader. Goes and takes the life. His Yamato ability is now active. Plays 4 for a Kinemon. Attaches 2 Rested Dawn onto the Easel, putting as much pressure onto life as possible. Attaches an additional there, goes for a 7k swing. Okay, decides to take life, goes down to 2. It's an additional 2k, another 7k swing. Their uses never existed. There we go. And then passes the turn off to Jasper. Just one more turn until he is up to 10 Dawn. Won't be able to use 10 Elders yet. So the Yamato wants to put as much as pressure as it can to Jasper to prevent, just even reducing his hand size to as minimum as possible. Is Muhammad counting the deck to see whether he needs to be aware of the 6k swing from the Emu? That's 4, 8, 12, 16, 18. So just one card away from that 9k, from that 6k swing. Doesn't have the Jupiter, unfortunately, on field, so won't be able to take a full advantage of that. So of that potential 7k swing. He does have it in hand, however. The question is he going to play that first? Uses the leader ability to trash one card from hand, gets himself a Hiyori. I'm not sure if Jasper has another 10-drop Elder. Goes up, so his Emu now is on 6k. Goes for a 5k swing. Might be contemplating whether he's going to do a 5k swing to get one less body off the field, because as we all know that he's always on 3k right now. I'm not sure how many cards our Yamato player has. I think he's got roughly around 4. I know one of them is a 2k counter. Decides to. Okay, there we go. There you go. All right. Yes, the judge has received my message. The stage is now there, so it's much more easier and less misleading, I guess. So we have a 2k counter. I believe that is a Mihawk, a 0-cost counter. Disappear Hody Jones, and I think what is that? Is that a 10-cost Beppo again? We're going for an attaching 2 Dawn onto the Nostro, swinging 7,000 into, I believe it will be either lead or Kuma, because reducing it down to 2,000 down to minus 2,000. Goes for the 7k swing into the Yamato, takes life. Goes for an additional 7k swing onto the Kuma. The question is he going to use any of the counters in hand? He does have 2Ks available. Muhammad just contemplating whether it's worth getting and saving that body, because there is going to be an additional, maybe potentially 7k swing yet again. Is it better just to heal up, but it will be one less body and one less swing that he will be able to do when it comes to his turn. Contemplating, he might be using the Hody Jones maybe, so he could heal up then use Hody Jones. But as we all know, Jasper still does have, I believe he still has one Never Existed. We'll see how it goes. He uses can possibly use the 8-cost. Uses the 0-cost event to basically trash the Mononosuke. That's one less rush to worry about. Bunks it up to 8k. That is going to be a 6k swing onto, let's see, is it going to be the Kuma or is it going to be the Yamato? I believe he's trying to reserve the Otama because for more of an offensive option rather than using it as a 2k counter. He does have a 2k counter Mihawk available and does that exactly that. Uses the stage ability, -3, gets himself a War Curie. Sorry, -3, rest 3, War Curie, and passes the turn off to our Yamato player. With 2 Don open, that is 5 cards in hand. Now being on 10 Don, dare I say he uses the Beppo? I'm pretty sure that was a Beppo, right? Let's see what he has. He's got the 10 cost Beppo, I think. It is a 10 cost Beppo, yeah. If he uses the 10 cost Beppo, he's able to rest the War Curie, freeze. Jasper's going to be wide open, forcing him to basically use the counters he has in hand. He wants to apply as much pressure as possible. Don. If you decide, I don't think Cody Jones would be the play here. Doesn't have any blockers either, so I'm assuming that he will need to play that 10 drop Beppo, maybe attaching. So his leader is going to be up to 7,000 as well. Hasn't used leader ability. He can go for a 5-7-7. 5-5-7-7. But in saying that, if he does do 5-5-7-7, he can clear the board. It will come back, unfortunately, but it is 2 less swings to worry about. He will have to play. He'll rather than worrying about 5 swings, he'll only have to worry about 3. He goes, and okay, he decides to play the Cody Jones. Crazy. I think he's gonna. Dare I say he's gonna go for the finisher? Rest 1 Don. Rest the blocker and takes the life. Yeah, that's right. With 1 Don available, does Jasper even have a 1 cost event? Has 3 active Don still. Hasn't used the leader ability. So there's going to be potentially 5 swings. Rest plays 2. That's the Otama that we wanted to see. Here we go. I think he's going to go for the game. He's going for game. He wants to try to finish it before he hits 10 Don. Takes the life. Who is he going to buff up though? Is he going to buff up the Yamato? He buffs up the Yamato to 8,000. Even Jasper is like flabbergasted. Wait, hold on. That's a card? Is he going to attach 2? Yes. 9k swing? 9k swing into lead. He does have the counter in hand, but he has to worry about another. He hasn't even used the 2k counter under 2 cost events. I mean, the leader event with the 2 rested Don. Here we go. Is he going to use 1? 2 onto the. He's on 0 life. 2 rested Don onto the Kikun to the Izo. That's a 5k swing. Another 5k swing into lead. Counters out. Ah, no, this is not looking good. 1 card in hand. I think it's pretty much over for our Yamato. Because I was thinking either he could have played the Beppo. At least mill out some cards in hand, or even get rid of some characters onto the field. Yeah, the Cody Jones. Yeah, I think it's pretty much over for our Yamato player. Yeah, GG. Oh no. And it was 2 bricks. It was a lot. Oh no. So the last card was a trigger. Oh, that's so unfortunate for our Yamato player. Was there anything else that he could have done? he is gonna be X1, but that won't actually knock him out completely out of the top cut today. Oh wow, unfortunate. Mohammed, you've done us all proud. Let's see what other games are running out right now. So we can go. So that's Emu and Emu. Let's go to the Ace Mirror. Let's see. Ace on the right hand side does have a 10 cost block as well as I think swings double attack on AK using the Vista, blocking that easily with the 10 bid. Has an additional blocker there. It was it was a tough matchup for the Yamato, but I think they're pretty much over. This game's pretty much over as well. Um, yeah, the Yamato did their best. It was interesting because um I believe Jasper didn't have any 10 drops in hand. I think the Yamato got a bit too impatient because if Muhammad would have rested the using the Beppo rested the Warcury and wait, I'm just gonna double check with the law Beppo because I'm pretty sure it can freeze one or does it have to rest one. Let's see, rest, and that character will not become active. Also, you can't choose rest and then freeze one. Okay, so it has to whatever you rest, it's the one that you have to freeze. It does become a plus 2000 counter, and I'm trying to think whether if he got rid of the 10 drop in trash, did he have another 10 drop in hand? I don't know. Oh well, it is what it is. Look, it seems that our players are fully wrapping up. We do have an Emu matchup that is still underway. 7 into 5, 6 into. I believe that would be 6 into 5. Seven into lead. Or is it 7 into 7 into lead? With 2 and a 1. Versus of 10 elders basically brings everything back in. Using the searcher first, gets himself another 10 elders. Rinse and repeat. Now won't be able to KO anything because it is going to be the Emu matchup. Swing 7 into the lead, minusing the Nosturo down to 3. Decides to take life, then it's 6 into 5. Uses the blocker and counters out using the Charlia. With 2 blockers available, passes the Emu passes it. No, that's 5 into the yeah, is it 5? Yeah, 5 into the just uses 1k counter. Goes for a 7k swing first with the Nosturo, minus 5000. Gets rid of the Nosturo. Or is it 5000 into lead? So 5000 into lead minus, I think, takes the life. Goes down to 1. Another additional 5000 into lead. Sorry, 7000 into lead. Still has the 2 blockers available. enemy player, like, obviously won't get the 1+1000 buff regardless of how many cards in trash, because they're both using the Mirage War stage, not the Empty Throne. You don't want to be playing the Empty Throne into the mirror. It can be easily removed using the It Never Existed. Takes another life. Using the immobility, trashing one card. Swings another additional 7 into lead. Can use the 2 blockers still available on field. Use the walk to be able to draw one card from the KO effect, additional 7,000 into lead. Contemplating whether to counter or not. Uses the blocker, gets rid of the Marcus Mars. And then, yeah, here we go. 10 Elders added again, refreshing the board state. All cards are now reactivated. Can possibly go for another swing with the Nostro as well as the Emu. Uses the Saturn ability first, so just top 5 cards at the top of the deck. Can possibly go for a 2k counter if he wishes. Hey chat, not gonna lie, I miss commentating Doffy mirror matches. I feel I don't know about you, but I miss the Doffy mirror matches. It has more interaction. It's very, yeah. Feels like it's like you see your 10 costs, you just rinse and repeat, swing 7 into lead, minusing 2,000 onto the Nostro. Yeah, Alpha, don't judge me, man. Don't, don't judge me, bro. Oh my gosh, passes it off to Emo on the right. Two characters available. We'll be able to go for the 7k swing. Can you just? Oh man, I don't know. There's some like, chat. Hear me out. Is there any mirrors that is actually exciting to watch throughout the whole entire meta history of One Piece TCG? Was there any mirrors that was actually exciting to watch or was bearable? And if someone says Enel mirror, I'm gonna throw a chair out. Let's start flipping tables. Goes for another 7k swing onto the Nostro. OP03 Nami, you call me sick? Actually, you know what? OP03 Nami mirror, it's basically 2 games of solitaire happening at the same time. People lie and say Saka. Oh my gosh, Saka was I just couldn't. Especially seeing so many Sakazukis when OP05 was the meta in Japan. It was just so boring. I feel like a close second to Saka would be like Red Purple Law. Yeah, mirrors always suck. Unless like the mirror is very has incorporated a bit of spice and a bit of jank into it. Like I remember I was doing a offline regional for Let's Play games in Sydney, and there was for the people that follow my socials, there was one guy that played UP Luffy. Shout out to Jacob, and everyone was like laughing at the deck, but the man bubbled out of top 16. He came 17th from what I remember, 17th or 18th. Anyway, but you should have seen his deck. He had I think 8 bricks. Like no, sorry, he had 8 individual cards, not 2 offs, not 3 offs, or 4 offs, but I think it was roughly 8 or 10 one-offs. You know, bring back full power Doffy mirrors. Doffy has I saw in Japan there was a Doffy that got that won a flagship, and they just ran the generic Doffy package, obviously with the Jinbei being banned and everything. It was, yeah, interesting. Saw Doffy last night playing on locals. I'm like, oh cool. It's just swarm board. But I'm very thankful that by the time National gets here, um, we're going to basically have OP14, and OP14 is rumored to be a bit of a yeah. It looks like it's kind of like a jungle, like, it's a pizza meta. Um, was what that by the way, there's gonna be a stream tonight. Later on, as soon as I finish here, I'm gonna go back home. Apparently, there's gonna be a Japan stream, so if I get home on time, I might stream that as well. So yeah, just non-stop streaming for me today. Here's a better question, yeah. Out of like the three main cards and main leaders in the meta, which mirror match would you rather would you see them would you like to see? Personally, I like the Zoro. The Zoro mirror is okay. It'll be Zoro, then Ace, and then Emu. That's how I would rank it. Just get your son to set up the stream at home and warm up the chat. Yeah. The grind never ends, Alpha, man. It's man. You reckon Ace Mirror is the worst? I like, yeah. In all honesty, yeah, Zoro, Ace, and then Emu as the in ranking for mirror matches. I don't know. Emu is just, it feels like it's just rinse and repeat. Ace is kind of okay, but Zoro, it's a bit more like, I find a bit more thrill into it. Despite it being a mirror match, I find it more of a thrill. It's also the fastest, which Pearls is correct, yeah. Because it's just so much jam packed. Like with Zoro, you're constantly just swinging, swinging, swinging. With Emu, you just, people say that, oh, wait up to 10 and then play Elders. No, there's more thought process onto that. Especially the Emu mirror is so like. I was watching Kylai's Emu guide. Check it out. Shout outs to him. Man, such a very knowledgeable and wise person when it comes to the Emu matchup. There's so much possibilities and the thought process behind it as well. Yeah, dude, Michael, that's actually a good idea. Chess clocks instead of round timers. That'll be sick. I really like that idea. Getting chess clocks in. Bring back the soccer mirrors, you reckon, Nap? I would argue that the Emu mirror is kind of defined by the 7-8 Don. Oh, I mean, like, yeah, you are right there. Because just being on the odd Don curve is like, first of all, race to 7. If it's the Emu mirror, race to 7. Just get to 7 as fast as possible. If you're not seeing your Charliers, it's pretty much Jova for you, yeah. Because if you're not even on 7 cards in trash by the 5 Don turn play, bro, Marcus, just pop, pop, pop. Chess clocks will be sick. I reckon we should start incorporating that into the thing. Oh, but I forgot to talk about the games. But yeah, the Emu matchup, yeah, done. Right player wins. All right, cool. I am going to go for a quick break. Okay, I'm gonna go for a quick break. We'll be back for round 4. Hopefully, we see any underdog underdog leaders make it past through. This is the Swiss round, so apparently there's 5 rounds of Swiss. And then obviously the top 16 cards. We'll be back shortly, ladies and gents. Don't go away. Okay, and we are back. Man, I am fueled up. Just had a protein bar. Let's get straight into it. What do we have here? You know what? I know what I want to see. Let's go for the Zoro versus Emu matchup. Let me just give me a second while I organize all of this titles and everything. Should be right. Yeah, Zoro, Emu. Boom. Easy. All right. Emu going. Emu going second. Plays a Charlia. Looks at the top three. Gets himself the Saturn for the 4 Don turn play. Has an additional Don active. Might be playing. Let's see if he's got another Searcher available. Uses the leader ability, trashes the Charlia, and then passes the turn with 1 Don active. 3 Don turn play. Hopefully he gets himself the. Do your Don first. There you go. Swings 6 into lead. Counters out using a 2k counter. Uses using the 2 Don to get himself a Koshiro. Won't be able to be removed yet because, as we all know, Marcus Mars is a 5 cost. Even with the stage available, you are on 4 Don right now. Plays 3, gets himself a Saturn. Looks at the top 5. Let's see if he manages to get in. Because he wants to. So with Emu, you want to get all of the. Well, try to get all of the different types of Celestial Dragons. Gorosei onto the field as fast as possible to take full advantage of the 10 drop. Trashes the Saturn. Doesn't want to give Zoro any advantage using the 5 Don turn play. So quite familiar with this matchup. With Emu, you want to clear your board as much as possible. Try to prevent building up your board as much as possible. Going for the 8k, playing the Zoro first, going for the 8k swing, takes a life. There is a trigger from that. The event searcher, looking at the top 3. Gets himself the Marcus Mars. With using the on-play ability with Marcus Mars, we can see that Koshiro is still on the field, so it is going to be able to protect the Zoro if he wishes. Passes it off to the Emu. Yeah, Michael, I couldn't agree more. It's like, I think players nowadays, they're so used to what goes next to the point that they forget the fundamentals of the game. It's very important to KO's the Koshiro, so the Zoro is not protected anymore. You will need to get rid of the Marcus Mars, draws a card, and really is trying to make sure that there is a clear board to prevent any Tashigi or shenanigans from happening for a double attack swing. The Tashigi swing. So resting and then swinging into the character and into the lead for AK. Going 5 into lead, pitching out, swinging another 5 into lead. Pitching out another 1k counter, building up his stretch as fast as possible, using the law to bring into bouncing back the Perona, restanding 2 Don from bringing back into the Cavendish, and then using 1 Don to play out a Perona to get himself another Zoro. Wants to build up the board as much as possible before hitting that 10 Don turn, which he has 2 more turns to do. Uses the last 2 remaining Don to search for another Zoro. And just restands the Zoro at the end of the turn. The good thing with this is Emu has to either has to swing into the Hiyori, just because you want to prevent Zoro from building up their hand as much as possible. Zoro could have taken the blocker, yeah. Now Zoro's still sitting on a healthy amount of life. With 8 Dawn available, let's see what our Emu player will do. Swings 5 into the Hiyori first to get rid of it, preventing for more searches to occur. 8 Dawn turn play. We can't see that he does. I don't think he wants to play any. If he does play a card, he wants to KO it as soon as possible. Gets himself a Marcus Mars, KOs the Cavendish. No more restand for you, buddy. Is he going to use the leader ability to just KO it? So, yep, it does exactly that. Draws a card. Gets himself an event searcher, exactly what he wants to see. So from trashing it, you will have to get rid of a card, and basically you get to get that same amount of cards back using the event. Does he have the 10 drop in hand? No, he doesn't. He's vigorously trying to find the 10 drop. Now he does have another. If he plays a Saturn, he has to be cautious. It doesn't very wise move not to play the Saturn, because he might to prevent any possible swings. It is going to be like, you know, taking full effect of that Tashigi on playability. Being on 9 done now. Let's go and do a bit of fishing. Swings 5 into lead, pitches out a 2k counter. I wonder if the Zoro has any restand events available. I think he does. He has 2 restand events available. Can swing with the law if he wants to apply more pressure onto life. Dare I say he goes for the double Zoro, play. Plays 8, and then plays Zoro. And it does exactly that. Okay, yeah, Cavendish, yeah. Yeah, does exactly that. Cavendish into Zoro. But let's do it. Yeah, it's better to just do things in order one by one rather than rushing. But yeah, it is what it is. 7k into lead. Has to pitch out Equilibrium or even a Never Existed. Plays itself the Garp ability under the Garp counter. And also pitches out a counter. Yeah. Okay. This is exactly what you want to do with Emu. Does the Emu player actually even have the 10 drop available? Rests 1, goes for the Shalia. Is he going to get lucky? 1, 2, 3, and no 10 drop over here. Very unfortunate. We'll have to be quite careful here. Get himself a Never Existed to prepare for the onslaught of swings. Is there a 10 drop there? I don't think so. He either has to KO that Charlia to avoid having characters on the field. Pitches out a Equilibrium, gets rid of the Charlia, draws a card. Will he top deck it? No, he gets himself another Never Existed. Plays 4 for the Saturn. Really trying to gather as many cards as possible. Top 5 cards. He does get himself the Elders. There it is. Very lucky. And here, this is what we want to see. Back-to-back Elders. Let's see if we try to get back-to-back Elders with this. Rest 3. Well, 4, including the stage. Elder ability. Trashes 1. Plays all 5 of the Elders onto the field. The retirement bus has just arrived in time. Gets himself another Elders at this point. You want to go back-to-back Elders. Yep. Places the rest of the 4. Remember to be aware of the ordering of how you place it at the bottom of the deck. Has another Elders ready for the next turn. Back to back is what you want to see. And this is what Zoro fears the most. Well, not fears, but this is what the Zoro does not want to see. Now with, let's see, I believe that the Emu player is going to be on close to 19 cards in trash. I'm just going to double. I'm pretty sure there's more than 19 cards in trash, so it'll be a 6k. Thanks to the Empty Throne stage card. Now, wait. Did he KO? Yeah, he did KO the. He had to trash one card to KO the Cavendish. He still does have the 3 Zoros there. Swings 6 into lead. Goes for the Kawamatsu. Takes the life with the 7k hit. And then passes it off the turn. Let's see if what our Zoro will be able to. All 3 are going to restand each turn, yeah. Rest, okay, rest the Warrior using the Queen Eye, attaching 3 Rested Dawn onto the Zoro. He'll be able to swing 8k into the Nosturo, restanding itself. Goes for a 7k swing first. Let's see how he goes here. Uses the Never Existed. Has to rest 1 Dawn. Did he rest 1 Dawn? Or he went for a 2k counter instead? Okay. Then uses the Marcus Mars as a blocker. Takes a life using one of the Zoro swings. So that's 6k into lead. Another 6k into lead. Has 1 Dawn still available for that Never Existed. I think he's leaving 3 extra Dawn up because he wants to do another swing with the restand event that he has in hand. Really whittling down this Zoro. One other card that he will possibly need just for the closer is the Dead Man's Game. Contemplating whether to take life or not. He does have 1 Dawn open still for that Never Existed. Decides to use the Never Exists, bunk it up to 4,000. Now, Zoro, do with this information as you will. What are you going to do? You're going to swing 8 into Nosturo. Takes the hit. We'll be able to restand. Takes and goes for another 8k swing. There's an event. Will you get lucky to see whether it can get any 2k counters? Doesn't have any Dawn available to use the Never Existed. The only possible choice that I can think of is maybe... No, he decides to take the Never Existed. Okay. Really worried about the possible Dead Man's Game. Restand, goes for another 8k swing, takes a life, and he does get himself another 10 drop Elders from that life down to 0. Wow. Okay, so what Zoro needs now is the Dead Man's Game. He does have the 4 Zoros. I think one of the Zoros will have to be I don't think the Zoro will be KO'd. The Zoro will be KO'd because he will be able to play the Marcus Mars from the 10 drop Elders. Because for a 7k swing into the Lord, decides to take it. Yeah, those Dons should be attached because regardless, like, you know, if the character is KO'd, then it goes back. So it makes it much more easier. It is not the refresh phase. I will let the judge know about that as well. Thank you for that, Michael. I appreciate you. For another 7k swing using the Warrior, he takes a life, goes down to 2 life. There we go. Plays Elders, restands everything. We'll be able to go for an additional 2 swings, one of them being a 7k. Unless he wants to do some Dawn investment. So 2 of the Elders have been used. He's trying to just track down how many of the vents have been used, how many of the 2k counters have been used, because I think the Zoro wants to go for the closer here. Equilibriums, 2 Equilibriums, 1 of the Garp. Usually you will run the Garp as a 2. I've seen them run as a 1 of or 2 of. Uses the leader ability, gets rid of one of the Zoros from the Marcus Mars on play ability. Has 2 additional swings to that, and will need to leave some Don open. How many players? Roughly around. I will confirm, but they said it was 35 players today. Around 35 players. I will confirm with that number shortly, Flashy. Okay, bounces it off to the Zoro. Let's see what the Zoro can come up with here. Now, if only he had a rest. Does he have the... Oh, goes for the Hiyori search, hoping to get the Dead Man's Game. Hopefully he gets lucky. Let's see what he gets. He gets a restand. Is there any resting? Let's see. There's a restand. There is going to be... there's then a possible 2k counter. Last time we had 64 players, by the way. Not much of a turnout, unfortunately. I feel... Yeah. With 8 Dawn available, what can our Zoro possibly play? Okay, never mind. He's going to go for a 5k swing first into face just to go fishing to see what sort of counters the Emu player has. Does have an equilibrium available. Oh, sorry, equilibrium. Does have a 2k counter as well as that never existed. Goes for another 2k swing. Let's see. I think this is pretty much a Jover for our... Goes for a block, restand. Yep. Draws a card. And then block. We'll be able to use the restand. Let's see if he can close this off. He does have... Oh, goes for a block or Koshiro instead. With 1 Dawn available. Restands the 2 Zoros. Just going for the defensive play here. He does have a couple of 2k counters in hand. Yeah, I feel that if he didn't swing with the if he didn't go for the Hiyori search, I think he was really desperately trying to find the Dead Man's Game just to rest those 2 blockers to go for the close. Fortunately wasn't able to see it. Do you reckon he restand, swing? Yeah, if he had the additional Dawn, he would have been able to use another... I don't think he would have used another restand event. Maybe he could have invested a bit of Dawn onto the Zoros. But either way, he did have the 2 Jupiters in hand for the 2k counters. Yeah, he had 2 of them actually. He had 2. He had a restand event already, but I'm saying I think he just... Yeah, he needed to find the Dead Man's to go for the close. Goes for the counter. Goes down to 1 life. Hasn't used his Dawn yet. Goes for another search. Let's see what he's able to get. Gets himself... He can get himself another... I think the Emu player is going for the closer here. Gets himself a... Oop, does it have to go... Yeah. Yeah, Saturn gets a Saturn, places it in hand. Still has 9 Dawn available. Still has 9 Dawn available. Still will be able to play the Eldest. Goes for a 9k swing into lead. Takes the life. Goes for another 9k swing into lead. Blocks with the Koshiro. He's just gonna stack onto the Emu. Stacks onto the Emu, see what he has, and that's pretty much a GG. That's unfortunate. GG's to our Zoro player. Let's see who else is playing right now. There's an Emu. One other player's other group has already finished. Emu into Ace. Oh damn. The Ace player is definitely old. Got almost the different types of white beards. There's the tax beard, the block beard, and the buff beard. You only need to have the buff beard and the block beard. Touches 1 Dawn onto the Jupiter, swings 8 into lead. Uses... I believe it's been buffed up. So that's 8 8. Yeah, it goes into 9. So it's buffed up to 8, and that's 9. Goes all the way up to 9. Trashes one of the celestial dragons. I mean, the Gorosei. Will be able to draw a card. I believe that he might have. He already does have the 10 elders available on the field. As an Emu player, it's definitely hard to get over not just the blockers, but also an 8 cost leader. I mean, we all know that Ace is favored into Emu. Six stone remaining for our Emu player. We'll possibly play a Searcher. Nope, never mind. Actually, not sorry, not Emu Searcher, not Searcher, but just plays 10 elders, restands everything once more. Also, hi, I'm the Zoro player from last week's Troll Aus stream in round 1 with the Vanderdecken. Thanks for featuring the yeah, oh, Flashy, that's you. Yeah, the Vanderdecken, bro. I was popping off. I'm like, yo, that's a Vanderdecken. Oh man, if you wanted to watch the any of the troll streams, they're all available on my channel. So feel free to just peruse there. There was Flashy was playing Zoro. He had the Vanderdecken. Who did you pop with the Van? I forgot who you popped with the Vanderdecken. It was obviously a big body. Was it no, I can't remember from the top of my head. But yeah, when you play, I was like, no way he has the Vanderdecken. Is he gonna as if he would have used it if he doesn't have it? If he had it in deck, he's got to use it, right? He's got to use it in this event, knowing that he's on stream. Yeah, but the Whitebeard blocker was already rested. Oh man. I'm not sure if you heard us in the from the casting room, but we were so loud when you played. Well, I was really loud when you played the Vanderdecken. Uh, yeah, now the Ace's turn. He does have the Roger for the closer. He could probably go fishing, but he decides to play the one cost carp instead. Gets himself the Utah. Oop, we gotta be very careful there with the life. Just preparing for any potential 7k swings. Nine Dawn available. I'm assuming that he has the 8 cost event available. Unless he's just gonna go for yeah, I'm just gonna go 10 into lead. We'll have 2 blockers available. The Emu does have 1 Dawn with only 3 cards left in hand. So he will have to use one of those blockers. He will have to use the blockers sooner or later. Nemo player contemplating whether he's going to be using the never existed. Place never existed. We'll have to pitch out another 2k counter, and it just does that exactly using the Jupiter just to bunk it up to 11. I think Emu's going to try to go for the try to whittle him down to 0 life. Just one Don onto the ace swing, 7 into lead. Does only have one card available. Two blockers available as well. He will be able to draw from the Valkyrie if it were to be KO'd. Gets KO'd, draws a card. Not sure what the card is. He does have a couple of swings left. I'm assuming that he does have a 8 cost bid, 8 cost I'm white bid event card available. No, actually he doesn't. I think he might just be using the Utas as blockers at this point. Yeah, gets himself a Marco. And then an Uta for 3. Gets rid of his Izo. And then an additional Uta as well. So that's it's the great wall of beard and Utas. That's okay. 4 blockers to worry about. Doesn't have any unblockable event. Can you imagine if they gave Emu an unblockable event? Oh, please don't. And if they do, it'll definitely feature Nostro or something like that. Passes the turn off to our Emu player. Emu is looking quite low on the cards in deck. Doing an initial cheeky poke of 7 into lead minusing 2000, so that's 8 into 8. Might be 8 into 8 actually, yeah. Uses a counter to bunk it up to 10. Yeah, like yeah, Dr. Love. Love the name by the way. I personally like it when it's all spaced out. I mean, the only time that I would kind of stack it on top of each other if there was like if I'm playing Nami and I have like multiple Kayas, it just, you know, helps me think a bit better. But having like all them cluttered up, just space them out, just makes it a bit more easier, you know. Uses the Marco ability on KO, draw 2 cards in combination with the Ace ability as well. Will be able to draw 3 cards rather than 2. Swings 8 into lead. 8 into the white beard. Offset up to 1000 extra, so 9. Then Gorosei blocks with the Uta. We'll be able to use the 5 elders. That's the first time. I haven't seen I haven't seen anyone use 5 elders by swinging into it. Like that's the first time I've ever seen on a stream. Not gonna lie to you. Usually it's just dropped and that's it. Get out of here. Our Emu player does have an additional 2 more case swings. 2 more swings. That white beard is gonna go down from 8 all the way down to 6 if he decides to swing with the Nostro. So it's gonna be 7 into 6 if he wishes to do that. Or sorry, yeah. Might actually bump up that Nostro. We'll see how we go. Touches one Don onto it. That's an 8k swing. 8 into 6. Does he have a 2 2s and a 1? Can use, by the way, can use the Ace ability to lower it down once more, down to 6 into 6 if he wishes. He can trash, yeah, there you go. Trashes the red rock because it is a very bricky card to have, especially in this matchup, and as an additional 2000 on top to save the white beard. Wait, is Nice playing Ace? Come on. I thought he was gonna be playing something like, you know, out of this world where it's no. Oh no, Nice is the Emu. That's right, because he has chopper sleeves. Nice is the Emu player. I thought he was gonna do a thing. I thought he was gonna play Lim, because I know Lim can be a bit of a pain in the ass, especially in the Emu matchup. Very surprised for him to play Emu. 10 on, pass it off to the ace. What can our ace player do over here? Swings a 10 into lead. Does have equilibrium, does have the never existed as well with 4 or 5 actually. 5 Don active, 4 cards in hand for the ace player. Pretty tricky, it's getting a bit scary for the ace player. Takes the life. Wait, is that the Sabo from PRBO2? Am I tripping? I wonder if everyone else is finished. I think it's just these two. Oh, there's another match happening. Same thing. Ace into Emu. Our ace player still has the 10 Don available, but I think he might be saving that for Roger. He's really trying to bait out Nice into taking the life. Mind you, Nice does have 2 blockers still available as well. So, never mind. Decides to go 10? Is it 10 or 11? That's 11 into lead. Still has the never existed available, which he's going to play right now. Has a never existed as well as a Jupiter with plus 2000 counter. Bunking it up to 11 will have a need to provide an additional counter. Pitches his Saturn, then he plays a 4-cost blocker to end his turn to basically have his defenses up. You may have noticed that he hasn't swung with his 12 bid. He wants to build up that Great Walder bid as much as possible because, man, Emu, he's just waiting for the Emu to starve himself. Hopefully, I'm just trying to see whether in his hand, whether he has the another 10 Elders available. It's going for 7,000 into lead, uses a 2k counter. Another 7k into lead. We'll need to produce another additional 2k counter. Unless, and hear me out, does he purposely take life to bring himself down to 0 to play Roger on the next turn? With 4 Don available, with 3 blockers available, he decides to take life and does exactly that. Draws a card, does have the marker still available so he can draw an additional 2. We've seen this play before. He will be playing the Roger next turn. Oh. It's 8k swing into lead. Does he have the counter for it? He does have the 8 bid. Trashes the 8 bid event, 8 cost bid event. And then produces a 1k counter using the Atmos. Swings of an additional 7k counter. Now he does have 3 blockers still available. Is he going to use his 2k counter? No, he decides to get rid of the marker. Draws an additional 2 cards. Will he get lucky on this? It is going to be a white bear. Is that an 8 cost event? Another 8 into lead. I think Nace might have it. He hasn't used any. He still has an ability to use the 10 cost Elders. Decides to block with the white bid instead, with the 10 block bid. 2 more swings coming his way. Because for 9 into lead, blocks with the Uta, rests there we go. Plays 3, Nostro, and it's pretty much GG. It seems like the ace has lost. It's unfortunate. Those 2 Rogers, an 8 cost event, and the 10 bid. Very sad. Well, it seems like most players have finished by now. Yeah, I don't want to watch another Emu and Ace. We will go for a quick break, ladies and gents. Thank you very much for your patience. We're going to head up to round 5, which is the final round of the Swiss rounds, and we'll go straight into Top Cut. Be right back. All right. Well, we're back, guys. We got a really good one. We got a really good one. Guess who's back? Back again. We have Yamato versus Ace. The Yamato is in top 4 right now. Yamato, baby. All right, let me just sort this out. This is gonna be a great game, hopefully. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Be alright. Just give me a second while I set this up. Yamato versus Ace. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be a good one. Thank you. Kyo! Sorry about that. Yeah, okay, Yamato in top 4. This is the final round for Swiss. I believe, like, someone help me do the math. If Yamato is X1, if they lose, is there a chance for them to be in top 8? It's not top 16 cut, by the way, it's top 8. Top 8 cut. And here we go, we have another player trying to read what Yamato does. Very interested to see what has happened here. He manages to get the Hody Jones, does have an Easel, and the Basil Hawkins. Basil Hawkins has yet to make an appearance onto the field as of yet, so it'll be very interesting to see what he actually... Oh, that makes a lot of sense. He can play the 3-cost Mihawk into the Basil Hawkins, or even the 3-cost Mihawk into the Kikunojo. And since it comes in as rested, therefore, if they hit the Basil Hawkins, then they will be able to trash life. So it's both a defensive and a defensive tool. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Sorry, I was just talking to Chris. He bought me some food. Yeah, dude, Kyo, really great to meet you briefly in Sydney. Hopefully, we get to see each other. Next time I won't be too nervous to go. Hey, brother, if you're coming down to Melbourne for the offline regionals, I hope to see you there, yeah? Guys, follow Kyo TCG on X if you haven't done so already. Great bloke, mate. Great bloke. Great playmat as well. He's got a really cool playmat. Plays Garp, searches. I'm not sure what he actually picked up from that search. My apologies. I should have been paying attention. Attaches 1 dot onto the ace to have just to have the both leader abilities active. Has 3 Don. He will need to... He doesn't have option. Basically, he can bunk up his leader up to 8, swing 8 into lead with the double attack to mill out at least 2 cards from hand. Let's see what he does here. And he does exactly that. Never mind, contemplating. Because he can go for either... Let's see. Yeah, it does exactly that. Attaches 8 into... 3 Don onto the ace... Swings 8 into lead. Does he? Uses leader ability and he gets rid of the 8-cost event and uses the Jozu. So minus 2,000 goes up to 7. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Decides to take life over here. There is going to be a trigger from the Basil Hawkins. Able to draw 2 cards and they will have to trash 1. The question is, which card is he going to trash? He does have 2 Hody Jones there available. So he can possibly just trash that one and go for the Hody Jones for the closer. I'll see you at Nats as well, Kyo. And passes the turn off to the Yamato. There is going to be a 9-drop there available for the late game. Yamato is seeing a lot of late game cards here. On the 5 Don turn, he can possibly rest the Marco. If he rests the Marco, he goes for another 7k swing. Never mind. He rests and KOs it. And so he KOs it using the, I forgot that guy's name. Pink Hair Samurai. So basically, yeah, able to KO a 5 cost or less if your leader is Land of Wano type. Clearing board, try to make as many spaces as possible. Attaches 3 Don onto the, swing 6 into lead. And has 1 more Don open, so I'm assuming it might be another 6 into lead. Takes the life. 6 into lead as well. and then goes for a 7 with using the counter from Atmos. Yamato is actually going X1, so he's actually in top 4. If he actually loses this, I'm not sure whether he'll be in the top 8 cut, but we will possibly see a Yamato in top cut later on today. Goes for a 2k swing, getting rid of that Yamato searcher, one less body to worry about. Plays a 5 cost Yamato himself, attaches 1 Don, draws 2 cards. Oh, I don't know about that. Because okay, that's a bit weird. Because he used the rested Don. He had an active Don already. It wasn't that Don he attached was active, and then he decided to just switch it around with the. I think that needs to be called out, but yeah. Actually, where's my phone? Goes for a 7k swing, contemplating whether to take the life or not. Definitely gonna get this Yamato deck list for you boys and girls and post it up onto my socials. Goes for a 1k. Yeah, the Basil Hawkers should have been gone. That was a trigger, by the way. I don't know why it was still there. Seven turn play. Doesn't have any blockers. Dare I say he goes for like, okay, yep, goes for the Kuma. Is he going to sacrifice his closer just to heal up? Gets rid of the Mononosuke, goes up to back to full life. Rest of 6, yeah, there we go. We'll be able to use the Yamato ability as well. So possibly he can go for a, yeah, goes for a 3 into the 2. Could possibly go for a 8k swing if he wishes, using the rested ability, 2 rested on. Yep. Oh, he doesn't use it? He could use it, but he decides not to. I think he may have forgotten to use the leader ability. Now being on 8. No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 8 on. There's the Whitebeard. Is he going to use a secondary effect? Draws 2 cards, trashes, puts 2 rested Don onto the Yamato and the Ace. Swings 8 into lead first. Goes for a 2 and a 2 2Ks. Goes for an additional 9 into lead. Takes life. Is there any triggers? There seems to be a trigger, and it's a Kikunojo! Okay. I see that he does have a on-play banish card available there. He is going to be on 9 Don. What I was thinking was maybe he plays the Hody Jones. Once he plays the Hody Jones, he has 2 Don left available, which he can do the on-play to give banish to the Yamato. He would be able to rest the Whitebeard and swing through to whittle down the cards as much as possible. But let's see what our friend Yamato can do here. Mind you, he does have Dead Man's Game as well, but it's not there right now. He has to wait one more turn to play the 10-drop Beppo. Yeah, Hody into the Izo is a very good play here, so then he can just really try to pitch up. But I think maybe he can try to bait out first. Try to bait out any cards from hand, so go fishing for a bit. Because I would think that he would save that white bid for bigger swings. Yeah, it is. It's such a good card. A lot of people have been buying out the Bonnie deck, starter decks, um, because of that card as well. Wait, how much dot is it? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yeah, eight. He's on nine. He's on nine. Go for the Izo. I reckon go for the Izo, give himself banish, attach two of the rested Dawn onto the Yamato, but don't do it yet. I reckon swing with the Kikunojo first to ban out any possible cards. Or even, yeah, play the Hody Jones and don't and just leave two Dawn open for the meantime. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Come on, do it, brother. Oh, maybe not. Plays nine? Plays the Zoro instead. Okay. Plays the Zoro instead. Attaches two rested Dawn onto the Kikunojo. Going 8 into lead. We'll have to pitch out the 8 into the Yamato. Okay. Very interesting choices. Swing 7 into lead. Pitches out the ace minus 2000, and we'll have to pass turn. Maybe he's going for the late game. Gonna stall it out. Definitely saving the Hody Jones as a closer to see what we can do here. Now, the plays 8. We've seen this before. Might go for the buff bid. He has to worry about that Zoro as well. 3 possible swings. Hear me out. Hear me out. Do you think he plays Hody Jones in the next turn? Rests either the blocker or and a Don? Swings with the Zoro. Uses the rest to attach 2 rested Don to the Zoro maybe? He has 3 Don to play around with. Goes for 3 swings. Yeah, it could work out. Mill out as get ace to pitch out as many cards as possible. Goes for the 8 cost event. Plays himself another 10 bid with 2 Dawn left remaining. Takes the life and goes up to 8 instead. Okay. Goes up to 8. Trashes the Roger. Yeah, he pitched out the Red Rock a bit too early. I mean, at the end of the day, how the hell would you even know if like Yamato's play Zoros these days? I haven't seen. Not gonna lie to you, I haven't seen a Yamato play any 9 cost Zoros. And that's been like a good. What did he do? Oh, what happened here? He takes. Oh, he went to life instead. He takes a life down to 2 life. Okay. There is going to be a 0 cost event, 2 2k counters. He's on 8, so goes 9. He does have the 2 rad beams available as well. He will need to do some Don investment. He counters out of all of them. He counters 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, yeah, he just counters. Jeez Louise. Is he going to risk it? Yeah, it does a 12k swing. Into life. Okay. Boom. He knows that he's preparing for the Roger. Now he's got 2 Don. If he rests the white beard and rests one of the Don, that's 1 rad beam out of the way. He has to worry about. He's got 1, 2, 3. I'm assuming he's got 7 cards in hand. Now, restand everything first. Yep, there we go. I hope that he remembers to use his leader ability, because there were so many times that he could have used the leader ability onto the Yamato just to pitch out at least a 2k counter. Let's see what happens here. he plays. If only he got Dead Man's Game, less Don to worry about. Because 7 is hefty. You can rest 2 things, but you have to take life and you have to go for the game. If he had Dead Man's Game, he only had to use 4 Don. Then he was able to swing with Zoro and go crazy with it. It is on 8,000 power, by the way. What is our Yamato going to do? I'm just curious what the what can Yamato possibly do here? Dare I say he just goes fishing? Tenfold Dawn available. Does he have the Beppo in hand? Ace on 1 life. Yeah, sorry. Thank you for that, Obed. Okay, Hody Jones, and that is 1 Yamato. He has to finish this today. There we go. Hody Jones. Rest 3. And he'll rest. Here we go. 8,000 is really hard to get over. But let's just see what this Zoro can do. He is on 8,000 power, by the way, Obed. So he'll have to do Dawn investment. Goes for 8k swing. Goes for a 9. He does have another Jozu there, and hasn't used leader ability as of yet. There's a lot of 2k counters. I don't think he can make it through this. He hasn't used leader ability as of yet as well, so he can go 11. He has to swing 11 times with Zoro. 3 times with Zoro, going 11. There we go. 11 into lead. Let's see what he has. Yeah. Did Yamato take life? I think he's on 0 life. I may be wrong. It's hard for me to tell, unfortunately, so I won't be. Takes a life. Restand. Another 11 to lead. Rad beam. That's 12. Restand again. 11 into lead. Trashes. So 9. Yep, just got 9. 10. 6 into 6. Gets rid of it. I'm assuming he's on 0 life, yeah. No, I think, yeah, it's GG. Whoa! I think if he had used the leader ability before, because there was a swing where he didn't use the leader ability, he decided to swing 6 because Ace was already on 3 life. Yamato can use the leader ability to attach 2 rested Dawn. There was one turn he missed for an additional 8k swing with Yamato that pitches out at least 3 cards in hand. So 2 cards in hand. That's a very unfortunate for a Yamato player. Now, guys and girls, usually I would go to a different game. By the way, GG to our ace player. Hopefully the Yamato makes it into the top 8 card. But we have a couple of Emu and an Ace Mirror. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm pretty hungry. My food just came here. So if it's okay with you guys, I'm going to go for a quick break. We will be back shortly for the top 8 cut. Okay, so please stay around. Okay, if you haven't done so already, please like and subscribe to this video and to the channel. Would really appreciate that. I'm gonna eat this fried rice, and I also remind you to please make sure to stretch, hydrate. If you haven't done so, go grab some lunch. Okay, we'll be back shortly. Okay, cheers. All right, ladies and gents. Sorry if I scared you. We are finally back with the top eight players competing for that beautiful, sweet $1,000 store credit. We have 4 Emu. We have 1 Zoro, 2 Ace, and 1 underdog Yamato in the top 8. Hoping to see, let's see what we have here. We have the Emu mirror in the bottom right hand corner. Let's see. We have Yamato in the bottom left. Yamato and Emu, I believe, on the bottom left. Emu versus Zoro on the top right, and then another Emu. So it seems like all the Emus are being separated, which is good. Not really. So we have Ace and Ace mirror at the bottom left. Bottom right we have Emu. Top right 60 and then 60 and then it's like 10 minutes overtime. And then the final is untimed, yeah. Yeah. All right. Anyway, so what are we feeling, guys and girls? Hopefully you're still there, and thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Seems like we have a couple of people coming back into the stream. What would you like to see? Do you want to stick with the Yamato to see how it goes well with the Emu, or do you want to see the the Emu against the Zoro? Let me know what you think. While I set these lives up as well. Stacked top cut. Dark Horse Yamato? We're going for the Dark Horse Yamato? Do we have any objections to that, ladies and gents? Yamato it is. We're going to Yamato against Emu. Wait, let me just change this around. That's not Ace. You're Emu. Boom. Yamato has been on the spotlight a lot in this this whole entire stream, but you know, I guess it's the only one of the interesting matchups. All right, I'm going with the Yamato Searcher, looking for the top 5. Let's see, he decides to get himself the Izo 2-cost 2k counter, as well as enabling you to rest a 5-cost or less. Very helpful, especially with this Emu matchup, being able to rest not only the Marcus Mars, but also the War Curie. Plays 1. Nice is going to shut down the toes, yeah. With plays 1 for the Charlia, just contemplating what he wants to get. He gets himself the Event Searcher. You want to stack your trash as fast as possible up to 7. He's already there with the 4 cards in trash. Using his leader ability, trashing the Charlia, goes and uses the event, goes up to 5 and gets himself contemplating whether to get itself a Saturn or even the blocker, because it will come very helpful, especially trying to escape the massive double attack swing from the Yamato. Passes it off back to the Yamato on the 3 Don turn play. A couple of things that you can do here. Probably attach 2 Don onto the Yamato Searcher to go for a 5k swing. And in result, if he does take the life, Yamato's ability leader ability can go online. So let's see what he does here. He does have the Otama to play for a 2-cost and buff up his leader up to 8 if he wishes. Will have to take a life in doing so. Swing 6 into lead. Takes a double attack hit. Down to 2. That is pretty crazy. Maybe he's just very confident, or let's just see what cards he has in hand. He does have a couple of 2k counters, so he's not afraid to take that life early on. Thank goodness that didn't have banish. With 2 Don remaining, he can possibly go for a Otama, buff up that Yamato to plus 3000, and then attach the additional Don to get a further. Let's see what he does here. I think he does exactly that. Uses the Otama, places 1 card from hand to from life to hand, And when he rests it, he gives it, it buffs it up. So he uses the leader ability, attaches the two rested Don onto the Yamato, swings 5 into lead. Pitches out, it needs to pitch out at least a 1k. Yeah. And passes turn over back to Emu. And he's really looking at the Utama. I'm not familiar with what it does. It's a great card to be in Yamato. Not only has a 2k counter, but great for an offensive option as well. On 4 Don now, swing 5 into the Yamato, getting rid of that card. Get out of here. One less swing to worry about. We'll be able to use the stage ability for 3 to play out a Saturn. Uses the event. Was that event? Yeah, it was the event. Was it the event or Charlia? I'm so confused what just happened there. I'm pretty sure that was the event. Plays 3, gets himself a... He does have a 10 Elders, does have a War Curie, great defensive option for that swing. As we all know, he does have the Ezo still available in his hand, able to swing a potential, dare I say, 10k to lead with a double attack if he manages to rest that War Curie. Was event. Thank you for that, Q. So it's so difficult trying to commentate by myself. Gorms, where are you, mate? I need you here. Can rest the Ezo if use yeah, plays 3. I believe he's gonna rest the Ezo. Yes, there we go. Rest the War Curie. Can use attach. There we go. Plays 2. That is going to be a banish, a double attack banish on its way. Plus 3,000. Takes the life. So it's 8,000 now. Can use the leader. Don't use the leader ability. Attach 2 rested Don. Could he use a 2 rested? Oh no. Oh, but then he just uses it as a blocker instead. Okay. Would you say it's better for him to rest the attach 2 of the rested Don going for a 10k hit? For a double banish? Goes for a 5k swing onto the Otama. You can't, oh, so thank you, Michael. Far out, thank you. I was tripping out. I was like, man. See, this is why I haven't played Yamato. I don't play Yamato. Yeah, thank you, Michael. Appreciate you. I was gonna say, does get the Dead Man's Game on the draw. Yeah, thank you guys. Let's see. He's got 2 War Curies there available. Dare I say he goes for the Dead Man's Game? It's so funny. I'm so used to the other cards like Emu, Ace, and Zoro, but yeah, it's like you completely forget about the other leaders in the in the trading card game. It's been so long since I've seen a Yamato. I'm just so happy. Oh man, yeah, EVO3 Yamato will definitely fix that. Can't wait. Goes for, I think he's gonna go for the Kuma turn here. Yeah, you go Bartolo Kuma. Trashes 1 card. He does have a 9 cost Zoro there. He does have Dead Man's Game. He could possibly use it as a closer. Let's see what he does here. He gets rid of the... Yeah, that is a great card to get rid of due to the fact that you can't KO any of the Elders. He will be able to KO the 2 cost blocker. Oh yeah, but Kyo, I can't wait for Nats, man. OP14, Pizza Meta, I really cannot wait. Swing 6 into lead. He doesn't have... Does he have any 2k counters? I'm checking right now. There is a 1 cost event there, which is the Searcher. But will he use the Never Existed? Does have a 10 Elders there as well. He does have War Curie still available, mate. Like, obviously, just KOs one of them, just gets to draw an extra card. And also the 2 cost blocker. Contemplating what he's going to use. he's very aware of that double attack banish and the ability to be rested. So that's why he's probably hesitating with the blockers as well. Should be on 2 life, my bad. Uses the Mercury, KO, draws 1 card. How many elders does he have? He's only got 1 elders there. He does have a Mars to play the on-care to get rid of that blocker that he just placed a 2 Don onto. And he decides to pass turn, draws for the turn. Our Emu player is going to be, I believe, on, let's see. It's going to be on 8 Don. Can play 3 to KO the blocker itself using the Mars with 5 Don remaining. Attaches 2 Don onto the Emu, swing 7, gets blocked by the Izo. Uses the stage ability, rest 3, there and there we go. Uses the Marcus Mars, KOs the Izo. Does he KO the Izo or did he just pass his turn? No, he just decides to pass turn. Didn't want to trash any cards from hand. Being on 9 Don, he can play the Zoro now. As you all know, Emu doesn't have any removal that can get rid of it unless he plays Stussy, which, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Nace doesn't play Stussy. Goes 5 into lead. Potential double attack being set up. Does have a blocker there. 2 blockers actually. Now, yeah, 3 blockers. Now 7 into lead. Uses the other Mercury. Draws 1 card. Plays 9 into the Zoro. Now attaches 2 rested Don, swings 5 into lead. We'll have to pitch out 1. Applying a lot of pressure onto our Emu player. Does have the 2k counter still available. Decides to use the Marcus Mars as a blocker because he will be able to bring it back with the 10 cost Elders in his next turn. There we go. Won't be able to swing. Potentially, he can only swing probably max 3 times if he decides to have if he has a Nostro in hand. He does have a Charlie. He doesn't have Nostro in hand. Plays the stage. And there we go. Here's the 10 Elders. We've seen this before. Trash it. Yep. Rest 1. Trash the Charlia. Brings back all of the Elders. There we go. Would assume get the another 10 Elders there so we can do 10 Elders back to back. It's kind of concerning because 1, Davy Jones is a thing. He could rest both blockers. He does have Dead Man's Game as well. So if our Yamato player wants, rest the both blockers, just swing into face as much as possible to burn cards from hand. 7 into 5. Let's see. I'm assuming that'll be 7 into 5. 5 being the Kuma. Our Emu player being on 16 life 16 cards in trash right now. Takes the hit, gets himself alive. I think he might be preparing for, and hear me out, a Hody Jones, rest the 2 blockers, swing 3 times with Zoro, and then finish the game by using Dead Man's Game to get through the blockers and just finish for just finish for the end. So swing for the end. Just adding some Don distribution onto the keeping 4 Don for the event, swinging 7. Still 7 into lead. 7 into the Izo. Izo is now gone. 1 less body to worry about, and then we'll pass turn there. $10 Don. Here we go. Zoro. How many event cards does he have? He has Shirohoshi, a never existed. Nice if you just hold there for a bit. He does I think that's Equilibrium. 1 Equilibrium and 1 never existed, and a 2k counter. Okay, hear me out. He plays Hody Jones. Takes a life. Him being on 5 life now. Rest the 2 blockers. It's exactly what he's doing right now, I'm pretty sure. Unless he's baiting us with a Dead Man's Game and then Hody Jones for the finish. But he needs to have at least 3 Don up for that Zoro. He plays 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Dead Man's Game, I believe. Yep. There we go. Dead Man's Game. Michael says with 4 Don up should be Hody 5, 8, 11, 11, 11. Here we go. Gets to Utama instead. Buffs up. Takes life. Gets himself a 2k counter. Who is he going to buff up? The Zoro, of course. That's a 12k swing. Additional 2 Don from the Yamato. He has 4 Don remaining. So Zoro right now should be on 12, 14. Dare I say he swings, attaches all Don, goes fishing. Okay, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So 12, 6, 15k. It's 15 onto Zoro. 15 into lead. Takes life. Gets himself a 2k counter. Restands. He's just really thinking, really being baited out by those 4 Don that's still active. Pizza Meta is like, yeah. Basically, it's like, he decides to go for a, 5k swing onto the Emu. Trying to fish out some counter. Has 15, still 15 into lead. Takes life. Restands one more time. Let's see if he's got it. Restand, 15 into lead. You would 15 into lead, right? Let's see what he does. Yeah, because I know one is when attacking. When attacking and the other one is active main. He's on 0 life. I'm just doing the math in my head. There's one's a stage card. I don't think one of them is an equilibrium. 2 of them are elders. One is a 2k counter. One is equilibrium. And he's got the barrier as well. So 9, 13, 15. Decisions. What would you guys do? Would you swing into the Nostro? Or decides to pass? Decides to pass. Keeping the Zoro restood. Couldn't agree more, Kyo. You definitely want to go light because you want to burn like the barrier. You want to burn the never existed, a 2k counter. Yeah, he's gonna have like, you know, the elders coming up. Let's see if he survives this though. That is 7 into lead. He does have a couple of 2k counters there. Takes life. Let's see if there's any triggers. No triggers. There is going to be a plus 1000 counter. Minusing 2000 onto the Otama, which is already a thing. Goes for the 2 and a 1. Another 7000 into lead with 3 life remaining. Yes, Michael is very knowledgeable, very wise man. Let's see, 7 and a 7, 2 more hits. If he blocks out of this, I mean, if he counters out of it, then he can survive the next time. But he's gonna risk it for the biscuit. Gets himself another 2k counter. Very good to see. There we go. There's an 8, 2 and a 1. Uses the Emu. That's 6000. Uses the ability first. Trashes 1. Gets himself another 2k counter. Uses the event, trying to get as many 2k counters as possible because that Zoro is looking very intimidating. Michael says, I could be easily wrong, but I'm used to Emu having very few cards in hand when I have a chance. Yeah, there's the 10 elders. Trashes 1. Did he rest 3 already? Yeah, he did. There we go. On KO, he can use the on KO ability for the Marcus Mars to KO the Otama. Or even just swing into it with the Emu. Saves him one less card. From the Saturn search, he ends up getting himself a Nosturo. Still has... He could possibly go for a couple of... wait. He's already used the leader ability. Nostro is a 6 Don character... 6 cost character. Swinging 6 into the Otama. And then pass his turn, and here we go. Alright, let's see if our friend Muhammad can take the first game with Yamato. This is the top 8. This is the top 8 cut. Dukudu. Eight cards, 9 cards in hand. 9 cards in hand. Okay, here we go. He's going to play the Hody Jones just to get an additional swing. That'll be an 8k swing. Rest of both blockers. Takes the life. He gets himself another Hody Jones. He will have to go for game here. Use 5 into lead first. Pitches has to pitch out 1 card. And there is the Nostro. Get out of here. With 3 Don remaining, I would assume that he would go for an 8 into lead. Gets himself 1 of... plays 1 Don for the... It never existed. Attaches 2 of the rested Don onto the Zoro. Swings 11 into lead. Restands it. Let him do the counter first. He does have barrier as well. GG, and that Yamato takes the first game of the set. Oh my gosh. Yamato. Spam it in chat, boys and girls. Yummy toes. Whew. That Zoro investment was worth the wait. Props to Muhammad. We're going to go up to game 2 now. It's always nice to see an underdog take it and go against the big three. Spam that emoji, boys. It's a Goku moment right now, yeah? Put your hands up in the air. Share that energy. Come on, let's go. Muhammad from Pokébox against Nice from Final Boss Collectibles. Nice being a top player, by the way. Yeah, the first 2 card hit did do a lot. Nice did have, I believe he had counter in hand. But it's, yeah, decided to just take the hit. Yamato, yummy toes, let's go. Come on, one more game. One more game, please, sir. Then you can make it up to the top 4. Pretty crazy game right now. We have Underdog, a deck that we would never expected to see in the top 8. Yamato being what is it, like a C tier deck or a B tier deck? Speaking of which, hey boss, how are ya?
Good buddy, how are you?
Oh yeah, we got an extra mic.
No, Gorm, I can get hot on the mic.
Oh no, tell me about it. How you been, boss? How you been?
I've been good, man. I've been good. I'm hearing the event's been very good.
Oh yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic. The fact that we have one deck against now, this deck is such an underdog deck in comparison to like the big 3, Emu, Ace, and Zoro, and the fact that it made up to top 8 is absolutely a fantastic performance from our friend Muhammad. Yeah, just the whole entire chat is going for Yamato. We actually, how many people are watching right now?
What is it? Is it top 8?
This is top 8. We got 84 people watching right now.
Huge.
Crazy. That's just on YouTube. That's just on YouTube. So,
awesome.
Yeah, far out. So
what's why specifically is this deck? Well, you're saying it's not obviously part of the meta, but how is it doing so well? What's giving it the engine to?
Well, there's a couple of things. One, the aggression that Yamato displays within its leader ability. It has a double attack. So if the attack goes through, they have to take 2 lives rather than 1. And being in a meta where Ace being on 3 life and Emo being on 4, it just creates such great aggression. And also Yamato has certain tools that it can actually play from its deck, such as Banish. So if it can buff up the Yamato, give it Banish and double attack. And what Banish does is, rather than taking cards when you get hit by the attack, rather than it going straight to your hand, it goes straight to the trash. So it limits the hand size even further.
Oh,
yeah, the opponent.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, not being green as being green as well. Yamato is yellow and green. Yamato has cards in its deck that are able to rest rest characters and even Don, like Hody Jones, as well as like other cards like Dead Man's Game. So it's not only it's great for the offensive, but also really stalls out and like really cuts through.
So,
it does it. It's a very
given it's got all those sort of ability, why hasn't it been used in a deck before? What, just an archetype?
No, it's always been used, but I think it's been overshadowed by the big 3. Like it's just, I'm just so amazed, man. Just a Yamato that makes it through against. Oh man, everyone's hoping to see this in the top 4. We've just missed it there, but Yamato did play the classic 3-4 combo using the Mihawk for to play for 3 and play into a Kikunojo. Unfortunately, the Kikunojo was KO'd, and the Yamato didn't take full advantage of the on KO ability, which the Kikunojo gets to heal the Yamato. Emu bricked. Apparently the Emu bricked. Let's see what the Emu has. Emu does. Oh my gosh, Emu has how many? Oh, he's got a lot of the 1K one cost events, which is the never existed. I'm sorry if you don't understand any
That's
of this.
okay.
Yeah. But plays 2 goes gives the Yamato banish. So on play gives the Yamato banish. Just decides to swing 8,000 power into lead. Uses the never existed to go up to 9. Really tried to pressure the Yamato the Emu early game to ensure like none of the late game, none of the events in the late game will occur. So that one cost event over there that never existed, it's plus 4,000, especially if you're Emu. So it bunks up the leader up to 9, and the more that's being used in the early game, the Yamato has the opportunity to be more aggressive. In the late game.
In the later game.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
That's cool.
Oh man, it's very cool. Are you familiar with the way Emu works?
No.
So Emu.
The only deck that I know how to use that I've had any exposure to is literally Zorro. That's it.
Zorro, yeah, Zorro's very great into emus if you know how to play it right. Emu is a very, it's very controversial for me to say this, but yeah, you know I'm gonna say it. It's a very power creep kind of deck because like as soon as you hit 10 Don, and this 10 cost especially, what it does is it brings out like 5 specific cards from the trash back to the field, and if you have that back to back, you're constantly. It's like a very zombie-like deck.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's a very zombie-like deck.
But that only starts to happen once you got 10 Don.
That is correct. Once you have 10 Don, you're able to.
And well, that usually takes what, about
5 turns.
5 turns.
5 turns. Yeah, yeah. So other than that, Emu's board is actually looking quite empty. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to have any of. It decides to swing 5k into lead first. Plays himself the Marcus Mars. Doesn't do the on KO ability. Because I'm assuming how many cards does he have in trash? He has enough cards in trash. So he does become a blocker, but doesn't decide to KO anything. Let's see, with the 7 Dawn turn, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 Dawn turn, there are possible options that he can do. I believe he has a Hody Jones there from the corner of my eye. He goes for a bit of a fish swing first, applies 5k into 5k. He needs to pitch out a 1k counter. I believe he did pitch out a 2k counter, so it just kind of shows his hand. Goes for another 5k swing, takes that life. No trigger, unfortunately. Emu looking quite bricked, mate. It's actually unfortunate. We see he doesn't see any of his Gorosei. The only Gorosei that we can see is Marcus Mars. He decides to play the 6 cost Kuma, trashing 1 card, trashing the 10 cost Lord Beppo. That's actually only a 2 of in the deck, and heals up with Kuma. Not only is it an extra body on the field, but also it does have the repercussions that when it does get KO'd, you are able to heal life from that.
Well, one of your constituents there in chat. He's saying, low-key, Emu's hand is pretty rough, very defensive, but don't push at the moment.
Yeah, that is 100% true. And that's exactly what you want to do with Emu, because you want to farm up as much as counters as possible in order to survive up to 10. Because if you saw in the previous game, Yamato was pushing so much pressure onto the Emu's life, and Emu was just trying to trash out as many cards as possible. Wasn't able to see the events earlier on, but now we're seeing that. Okay, first he goes for the 5k swing onto the Mihawk. Mihawk, get out of here. We don't need you anymore. Does have a blocker still available. It is optional for him to swing for another 5k, try to fish out more cards from the Yamato's hand. Plays himself the Event Searcher, gets himself a Valkyrie for an additional blocker, but decides to go with the Chump blocker instead. Passes it off to Yamato. Now, Steve, would you ever consider playing any other deck apart from Zorro? Would you be open to?
I don't know the game well enough. Even with Zorro. So for me, I need to get familiar. I'm the type of person, I need to get familiar with the game a lot more. I haven't had a lot of chance because Thursday nights I used to stream. So now that I'm not streaming, I might have more opportunity to play in the locals.
Yeah, good.
So once I start playing more in the locals and I'm the type of player, I need to expose myself to the game, lose and see why I'm losing, and then learn from my losses. That's how I am.
Yeah. That's the best way to actually learn the game, and being exposed. Like even if you lose, just learning from your mistakes, trying to find out what the the best approach for combating certain matchups. He does go, okay, cool. He plays it with a 6 cost Mononosuke. For the people that don't know at home, Mononosuke is from the starter deck. If you have already 2 attached Don to a specific character or a leader, what it'll do is it'll buff up your Yamato to an extra plus 1000. That's an 8k swing onto leader. Now, with this occurring, Mononosuke can use its ability, return 2 2 Don back into the as rested positions and then be able to get rush. He is going to attach maybe 1 extra Don for a potential swing with the Mononosuke. It does have rush now. Swing 7 into lead. No, he's 7 into Nostro instead. Uses the jump blocker to defend that attack. Places an additional 1 Don onto the Mononosuke. Swings into but gets basically blocked by the Marcus Mars. Seems that that Nace is now on 10 Don. Now we know what's gonna happen next. Gonna go for a cheeky 5k swing onto the Mononosuke, reducing its power as well. There is gonna be a potential like that Mononosuke. I believe that is it a 5 cost or a 6 cost? No, it's a 6 cost. So it can't be carried by Marcus Mars. So I'm just gonna double check here. Marcus Mars. It's only a 5 cost, I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's a 5 cost. It's TCG. Oh man. Not gonna lie to you, boss. It's like it's a hot box still in here. Especially when summer comes.
That's okay, because as I said, we are building the streaming room at the back, and it's going to have its own.
Oh, there's a.
Yeah, that's why there's all those lines there.
Oh, there's a stream. I thought you were going to say. Okay, good.
No. So we're building a full-on stream room.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a couch seating in there for podcasts.
Oh, fantastic! Oh,
Yeah.
Can we? Are you planning to rent that out as well? For that.
If we need to, the way I'd like to do it is not rent. I'd rather just have people that, like, yourself want to go in there and do a podcast.
Yeah.
You can bring people in. We want to do interviews. We want to talk to players, for all players, One Piece, Riftbound, Pokemon, get them in, get, what attracts them to the hobby, all that sort of stuff.
Yep.
So we are building a full-on streaming room, and that part of that streaming room won't just be to stream live breaks. It'll be for this sort of stuff, casting, sit down. You'll be able to then obviously bring players in from because the studio will be off the back of the playroom. So you'll be able to get players coming in from the playroom into the studio, talk to them, interview them while gameplay's having. And then we're going to work out with our guy how we can get it to be, like I said to you, where we can actually go out sometimes and just, talk to the players out there. Oh, you lost, pull him aside. What happened, this sort of stuff. So just be a little bit more interactive.
Yeah, I can't wait for that to happen.
Yes.
I'm definitely going to use that space for my own content.
Yes.
Vinny, how are you? It is top 4 right now. Sorry, this is still top 8. This is the second game into the best of 3. Yamato is in the lead right now. Yamato's board presence is looking quite scary with only two cards in hand as well. Emu did the correct play by basically, despite it being bricky at the start, you taking full advantage of those 1-cost events never existed counters to stall out all the way until the 10 Don turn to bring out the 10 drop elders. Playing 1 cost Yamato Searcher, getting himself the banish Izo. He's got like 9 Dons still available. I'm trying to see whether, unfortunately, it seems like the Emu player has starved out our Yamato player. I don't see any 9-cost Zoro there. There is a Mononosuke rush there. However, I don't think that's actually going to do much. The only thing that I can think of is he'll have to go fishing at this point. Second Elder, if there's a second Elder on the... Yes, there is another second Elder in hand. So the retirement home is going to be making a visit with an additional 5-cost in.
I'm going to head out.
Yeah,
enjoy the rest of the game, guys.
Thank you.
Good luck to their top 8.
Yeah, thank you, boss. Thank you. So if you just heard, Troll Aus is actually doing some renovations. They're going to have a casting room, a stream, a stream room with a couch. And yeah, just look a lot of big things to look out for here at Troll Aus. Back to the game, we have a 6k swing onto with the Yamato onto the Emu. Emu still sorry, it's already been played out. It's already occurred. You already counted out the 6-cost. Mononosuke is up on the field. Yeah, I know. As soon as I said it, I'm sorry. I said, yo. I can't. Hold on, let me. I knew as soon as those words came out of my mouth, it's like no, the chat's gonna go crazy. All right. To attach Don onto the easel to make it as a blocker. There's gonna be a second retirement home bus on its way, but before that, we're gonna see these last 4 elders make its move with a 5k swing into lead. There is not going to be... He has to take it because he has no cards in hand. He does have a trigger. Now the question is he going to activate it? I believe it might be an Kikunojo! And Kikunojo's up onto the field with full of the whole entire field being filled up. It's basically a battle against Samurai and the retirement bus. Now he takes another hit from the 7k hit, another 7k hit, not looking good for our Yamato. We're definitely going to go for a second game over here. It's going to be another 7k swing with Marcus Mars. No, it's an 8k swing into lead. He does still have a blocker, but I don't think it's actually going to do much. Hey, Gormo, how are you? I miss you. Alpha, get out of here. Oh man. Hey guys, don't clip that. Don't clip that. Okay, and uses the blocker. Hey yo. Uses the blocker to get out of that attack. There is going to be another 8k swing into lead. I think this is pretty much a Jova for our Yamato. For this round, he will be playing the 10 elders yet again once more. You think you've had enough of the retirement bus, but hey, not yet, brother. Here's another round for you. Brings out 10, plays a 3, trashes 1 card. Whoop, that's a box falling onto my foot. And it's pretty much over. Yeah. On to game 3. Now, it wouldn't be a top 8 if we didn't have a game 3, would it? Damn. Okay. Oh man, how many plays though? How many rapscallions do we have here watching us? We've got 93 people watching right now, guys, girls. Thank you very much for your support. Let us know where you're watching from. Are you watching from your home? Are you watching at a locals? Is this being streamed at a locals? Let us know. Like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Gorm, I miss you, baby. Please come back. As the players are shuffling, let's just see what the other players are up to right now. Oh no, it seems like the other players have already finished. One person here is eating himself. What is that? It looks like the player is struggling to get food. Cut up with there's a thing called a knife, and I believe that is Chris Artillo eating a I believe it. I don't know what that is. It's got like I think cheese inside that pastry. Yeah. I don't know what he's possibly going to do here next. Possibly going to go for the cheese. Oh, there we go. He goes for the cheese. Can I just say something? Right under his plate, he's got world champion sleeves. That's Jasper's card sleeves right now. And he's just eating on top of it. Mate, that plate better be clean. Like right there. Can you see that? He doesn't have a care in the world. Hasn't had no care in the world. Anyway, let's go back to the games. Emu player, they're still... Okay, cool. Deciding to choose whether to keep the hand or not. He does have a 7-drop Hody Jones with their ready to rock and roll. Decides to keep the hand. Let's see what else we're doing here. Okay, with the emu and the emu. Yeah, no one wants to see that. Let's go back to this. Chris is unaware that we're actually filming him right now. It seems like he's already finished his pastry. All right, back to the actual game. Yamato, here we go. And we're on a roll. Imu going first this time, unfortunately, won't be able to do much apart from using the leader ability. Does he have a Charlia? Yes, he manages to get the Charlia. Trashes 1 card from hand, plays the Charlia out. Kuya Gorm is out and about right now. He had other priorities to attend to, which is okay. With 2 Dawn turn, he just passes straight away. Won't be able to get any Yamato searches from that. I believe the Yamato player is playing 3 of the Yamato searches. There's going to be a 5k swing onto lead. Decides to take that. Does he have a trigger? No, unfortunately not. Oop, I said not a double attack. There we go. And this should be on 4. There we go. Okay. For Dawn turn play, a couple of things he can do. He swings 5 into lead initially. Let's see if he has a combo, the 3-4 combo, that he can play from hand. Decides to play with the Basil Hawkins. Okay, and it just passes turn. 5 Dawn turn play. There is an option for now if he decides to go 5 into lead. If he decides to play the Marcus Mars and KO that, he will unfortunately be he will have to trash 1 life card due to the on KO ability of Basil Hawkins. Plays a searcher first, tries to see whether he can get any. I do see that there is a never existed counter, so might go for the same approach when it comes to the early game, trying to survive up all the way up to the 10 drop turn, 10 Dawn turn. Plays 3 into the into the Saturn. Let's see how many cards he has in trash. Let's just say he's got more than 7. Okay. What card is he going to choose? I mean, you can go for the Jupiter. If the Jupiter is there, there's even a Charlie. Let's see if he gets a Jupiter. No, he gets a Nostromo instead for the rush, for the early aggression. He wants to build up trash, not only up to 7, but also try to get as many of the elderlies into their early graves into the trash, so they can take full advantage of it on the 10 drop turn. Now goes over, passes it back to Yams. It's gonna be on 6 Dawn now. He doesn't he does have an option to heal if he wishes, but you want to try to keep pressuring life into the Emu to take advantage of the 3 life requirement that Yamato can use and give an additional 2 rested Dawn to any of the characters. I'm not sure if he has a Kuma in hand as well. There is the Otama that we can see, and he can obviously use the Izor to rest the blocker and just go for an all-out swing if he wishes. Swing 6 into lead. We'll have to provide a 2k counter. He does have 1 Dawn open, so he can play that it never existed. Uses the blocker to get out of that attack. Attaches 1 Dawn onto the Basil, swing 6 into lead. Yamamoto's rested ability is now available, and you know what? What's better than 1 Basil Hawkins? 2 Basil Hawkins. Be right back. I need to just drink some water. Okay, touches 1 Dawn onto the Saturn, swing 6 into, I would assume, lead, because he doesn't want to get rid of the Basil Hawkins due to the on KO ability. Does counter out with 2k using the Kinmon. Attaches an extra Dawn onto the Emu, swing 6 into lead. Does have another Kinmon in hand if he wishes to play, or even using that Izor. I believe that he might be able to use the Utama in the next turn to buff up the Yamato leader. He decides to use Utama instead. Okay, I think he's definitely saving that for a potential block. For a potential blocker, and there's the so-called blocker. It's himself, Warcury. Exactly what Muhammad wants to see. Passes the turn back to Yamato, and being on 9 Dawn, let's see what Muhammad has in store for us. Now there is a Hody Jones, I believe. Yeah, that is a Hody Jones available. He will be limiting himself down to 3 life. Sorry, he's on 8 life. Sorry, 8 Dawn right now. If he does use a Holy Jones, he will go down to 2 life. He's got 3 Holy Jones. Is that 3 Holy Jones? No, that's 1 Yamato and 2. Sorry, that's one Yamato and 2 Holy Jones. My apologies. Muhammad contemplating. There is only one blocker to worry about. Goes for his little fish swing first. Goes 5 into 5. Counters out of it using a 2k counter. I'm just trying to think. If he plays... Dare I say he plays the Izo, rests the Warcury, uses a Yamato search, goes for the aggression early, and then just keeps what is the Yamato's deck list? I will see Burns. I am going to provide that all to you as soon as I get home. Plays himself the Banish. Okay, goes for the Banish approach. Gives the Banish onto the onto the Yamato. Swings 7 into lead. Does have Dawn available, still open, so never existed can still be played out, and there we go. That's the first never existed. He possibly might go for a Izo play. Rests the blocker. And just stacks Dawn. And it's exactly what he's going to do. I'm just curious, how much counter does Emu have? Rests 3, rests the blocker, attaches, swings 8 into lead with Banish, by the way. This is 8 into lead. Banish. And it passes turn, so he uses the second It Never Existed. I'm just trying to think. Would it be better if he swung? Would it be better if he added the 2 rested Dawn onto the Izo as a blocker? No, but see, it's gonna be removed either way because he's already on he's on 9 Dawn. He won't be able to play Elders, but he will be able to play Marcus Mars to KO it. So it kind of makes sense. Oops, sorry. So it kind of makes sense. You just want to pull a full aggression, and obviously Emu's going to be very scared to swing into the Basil Hawkins due to the fact of the trash life ability. Okay. Attaching 2 to Emu, swinging 7 into lead. We'll have to take it. Is there any trigger? It seems like there is a trigger, but what is he going... I'm calling it... It may be a Kikunojo, but he's just contemplating whether to take it or not. No, it's not a Kikunojo. It's actually a Kinemon. Nice, Michael, man. Congrats. Where did you get your ripping ships from? With 7 Dawn still available, it is unfortunate that he doesn't have Jupiter to buff up. I think he does have a Jupiter in hand. I vaguely saw something that was similar to the art. So buffing up the leaders, buffing up the Gorosei up to 7,000 power. Mohammed not looking... His hand is not that healthy. It's like a hot box in here, mate. Touching 2 Dawn onto the Saturn, swinging 7 into lead. Won't be able to use any blocks as well. We will have to take it. No trigger. He can play Nostro as well, by the way, as a rush. Hopefully his hand is not bricked. So there's a barrier in hand with the 10 drop elders as well. See that he does have a Hurdy Jones. He can go for the finisher if he wishes. And just pass his turn, just like that. Only got one event card in hand. He's up to 10 Don right now. Let's see what Muhammad can do here in this situation. Draws for turn, gets himself another Basil Hawkins. There is a Hurdy Jones there. Because I'm just trying to think, either way, if he gets rid of the Saturn and if he blocks with the War Curie, it is 2 less swings to worry about. The maximum swings that he'll possibly have to, that Muhammad can possibly encounter, is going to be a 2 swings, Nostro and the Marcus, and the Emu. I believe not looking quite good for our player over here, for our Yamato player. Just gonna check the other games. Yep, this is the last game that they're waiting for. Okay. Four cards in hand. One of them being a barrier. What do you think, chat? Do you think he needs to go game here? Because I don't think he has any blockers available. Here we go. Hurdy Jones makes his appearance, decides to rest the blocker as well as the Don. We'll have to take 1 life. Please remember to take the life. There you go. Oh, it's a dead man's. Is that a dead man's game? It is the dead man's game, unfortunately. Couldn't come at a better time. Or he won't be able to rest any of the characters as use dead man's game because he is going to be on 3 Don. It's the 2 Don that he's going to attach it to. He's going to swing 7 first into lead. Seven into lead, decides to take it, no trigger. I don't think 5 into lead. Goes for a 2k counter. Goes for another 5 into lead. $2k counter there. Does have a barrier. And the last 2 cards in his hand are bricks, I'm pretty sure. Goes for 8k swing. He will take life. He will take both lives. 1, that's a stage card. And 2, and that is in another 8k lead. Barrier, GG. Ah. 1, 2, 3. How much cards does he have? How much cards do you need to have for barrier? I think that's pretty much over for our friend. It is going to be. So we've just got some clarifications. It seems that we have 2 emus that made it to top 4, 1 ace, and then we're going to have a 3rd emu. So there's going to be 3 emus, 1 ace for the top 4. Mohammed, our Yamato pilot, we thank you for your service and you're just for the, managed to get up to top 8 with such a underrated deck. Really appreciate your hard work, sir. Yeah, top 4 will be on its way. This is the last game that we're going to be, the last game for the top 8. We'll be back shortly with a quick break. Then we're back, everyone. We are having our top two players. Top four players. This is your choice, ladies and gents. We have Emu and Ace, or Emu and Emu. I know, I've already answered it for you. We're going Emu and Ace. Alrighty. Hopefully, I didn't scare you there, ladies and gents. I'm just trying to get myself excited. Yeah, Nace is the one with the this is Nice. Nice is on the right hand side, playing against the only ace in the top four. I just noticed that Nice is using Pokemon sleeves. Plays one into the Garb. Looks at a top four. Hopefully getting himself a 3-cost or greater card. Let's see what he ends up getting. We do see that there is the 8-cost event. He already has another 8-cost event in hand. Just contemplating what he's going to do. And yeah, they gets himself another 8-cost event. You know what's better than one? Having two. The question is, will he find the white beards in order to take full effect of that event? Passes over to our Emu. Plays the 1-cost Charlia. Looks at the top three. There's a Marge. Well, the only thing that he could possibly take is the blocker, the 2-cost blocker. Trashes the Charlia, builds up his trash up to 4. With 1 Dawn extra, passes the turn over. 3 Dawn turn play, kind of awkward for Ace. You want to get up to the 8-cost Dawn turn, but unfortunately he did go first. He will be able to place Yamato if he wishes. Placed on 3, maybe attach the 3 Dawn onto the Garb, swing 5 into lead with an additional 6 if he wishes. And does exactly that. 5 into lead. We'll need to pitch out a plus 1,000 just to get over to 6. And then an additional 6,000 into lead, which is a 2k counter. Actually, give me a second while I put this up. There we go. AC move. Boom, boom. There we go. I'm going to try to be as entertaining as possible, ladies and gents. It is, this meta, fun times. 4 Dawn turn. Most likely we'll go for a Saturn. That's if Nice has Saturn available in hand, able to play for 3 Dawn. Plays 3 and does exactly that. Looks at the top 5 to get himself a 5 Elders or a Celestial Dragon. But he gets himself a Never Existed as a counter in preparation for the late game. As we all know, Ace does bring out big bodies, and big bodies require a lot of counter. With 1 additional Dawn open, he's already on 7. He's on 6 cards in trash. Uses the leader ability, trashes 1 card, draws a card from deck, attaches 1 Dawn onto the Emu, swings 6 into lead. We'll need to pitch out at least a 1k counter. Does have a pudding there if he wishes to use it, but I think it's going to be much more. Uses the leader ability. Gets rid of a brick in hand. There is a 9 beard there. And pitches the pudding. Okay. On the 5 Dawn turn play, let's see if he has a Yamato. Dare I say he goes for a he can go for a marker. So going for a 7k swing first. Trying to go fishing. Takes that life and plays that marker and then just passes turn over there. Now, with the 6 Dawn turn play, you can play for 3 a Marcus Mars, just to carry that the Marco blocker. However, you will be giving Ace an additional 3 cards if you do so. I wonder if he has another search available, because he wants to try to build up his hand and collect all of those counters from his deck. decides to play Marcus Mars using the 3 cost, trashing 1 card from hand, and does exactly as I said before, KOing that Marco, 1 less body to worry about, not a blocker, but also giving him 2 cards and an additional card using the Ace ability. We see it. We see a 10 bid there. Fantastic. We have a 6k swing into lead. Does he have any 2k counters? He does. He does use the leader ability instead, getting rid of his a cost event, and then a 2k counter. He's on 7 Dawn. Uses leader ability, trashes the card, and then draws. Passes it over to Ace. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't really play that much this turn. The only thing I can play, like, he does have an Izo there, so you could possibly go for a search. Izo can search Whitebeard Pirates, but let's see what he does here. He's got a 9 bid, 2 red rocks. Red rocks would definitely be used as a what you call it, leader effect fodder. Red rock is definitely not. Is that 1 red rock and 2 block bids? Plays itself in Izo, searches the top 5. Does he get himself a Josie or a Yamato? He does get himself a Yamato. Able to draw 2 cards and attach 1 rested Dawn. An extra body onto the field. Oh, gets itself a Yamato instead. Very wary of the Marcus Mars and just wants to take full effect of the drawing capabilities that this deck possesses. Passes it over to Emu. Being on the 8th on turn, we'll be able to play a Warcury. Let me see. So he's plays 7, 3. Can play Warcury and play another the last 3 for an extra Gorosei. Does get himself the 10 cost Gorosei just in time. Uses the stage ability, resting 3 Dawn. I'm assuming that he will be playing. Does he have another Marcus Mars? No, he's got the Jupiter, buffing up all of his characters up to plus 2,000, giving them up to 7,000 now. Gets himself a Charlia. Searches the top 3. Weren't able to get a shot. I think this is a whiff. Damn, it's very unfortunate. Trashes the Charlia, draws another extra card. Swings 70 to lead with a Saturn. Needs to provide a 2k, but then uses the leader ability instead to trash a brick card. Then swings 8 into lead. And takes another card from deck due to the Ace ability. Now being on the 9th on turn, we'll be able to use the event now. Here we go. 10 bid, where you at? There we go. Will he use the secondary effect? Don't think so. Not needed for the meantime. Draw 2 cards. Trashing 1. Most likely going to be the red rock. I think no, he actually doesn't have red rock anymore. He will be able to go back to back bluff beard. I mean, yeah, back to back I'm white beard a cost event. Attaches 2 rested Don onto the Marco as well as 2 extra Don onto the ace. Alright, so gonna go for a 5-6. 5 into lead. Yep. 2 rested Don. You need to have 2 rested Don onto the lead as well. I'm gonna go 6 into lead, providing another 2k counter. 8 into lead, and just blocks with that. Is it a block? No, sorry. No, we did here. Just gonna check the other table how they're going. Still playing. One, 2, 3. So that is 5, 10, 15, 19, 21 cards in trash. It is now plus 1,000, so that's 6,000 power. 6,000 power emu. Does have Gorosei available now. We'll go for a 7. Let's see. No, it goes for an additional Don investment. 8 into lead. Using the Izo ability first, we'll have to put out a card back into deck. Does get himself a Yamato. Now he'll need to counter out of it. Just contemplating what he's going to use to counter. He's going to use the leader ability. Leader ability and a 1k. He's still contemplating what he wants to do with this attack. Because as we can see, let's see. I wouldn't say he's kind of bricked. He's got like 3 different counter cards available. I don't think he's going to give up that 10 beard. Oh, he's got a 9 buff beard there as well. Use the Otama and also the Carp. It's 2 in 1. Another 8 into lead. Blocks with the block bid. Uses the emu ability, trashes the card, draws a card. Finally see the Gorosei. There's going to be an additional 2 more swings. That is a 6, 7, 8,000 swing into lead. Will take. Gets himself a Yamato. Draws an extra card from that. Gets himself another additional 2. Plus 2,000 counter. The Thatch card. And then plays the Gorosei. We'll have to unfortunately defend 1 more attack from the Nostro. That would be I believe it would be potentially a 7k swing. Unless he decides to attach one more Dawn onto that, uses the Saturn ability first to fish out for any potential 2k counters or even an event card or even a back-to-back Elders. Gets himself the Saturn from that search. KOs the Marco, pops it, draws 2 cards. It's another red rock I can see there. And goes for a 9k swing. Has to provide 2 2Ks. Pitches 1 out. So minus 2,000. Plus a 1,000. 9k swing. Pitches 1. Wait, I'm confused. Did he pitch out a... He pitched out minus 2,000 onto the... It becomes a 7. And it plays 1. So didn't he need a 2k counter rather than a 1k counter? I'm so confused. All right. As we all know, the next one is going to be an 8-cost Whitebeard event. The question is he going to use it to buff up all the way up to 10k using the buff beard? Okay, he gets a 10-cost ability. Attaches 2 Rested Dawn. Swings 5 into lead, trying to pitch out at least 1 card in. Yeah, I think he only has 1 card in hand. Uses the Mercury to draw a card from the OnKO ability. That's an additional 8k swing. Blocks with the Mars. Then that's a 12k swing into face. No trigger. Plays 1 for a Izor. Tries to find as many 2ks as possible from hand. Won't be able to find any. Unfortunately, we'll have to get a Jozu from this. Just curious to see if Nice has the 10 drop available. Nice sitting on, I think, 14 cards left in deck. Goes for an 8k swing into lead. Goes for an additional 8k swing into lead. Another 8k swing into lead. It's 8 into 8. Goes up to 9. Oh, then there's a 210 drop Goroseis from that search. Couldn't come at a better time. So let's get a Nostro instead because I believe he's already got a 10 drop in hand. Plays 3-4 to Gorosei. We all know what's coming. The Mighty Morphin Elder Rangers are going to make their appearance again. Now, Emu player plays what Searcher, gets himself another event card with 3 cards in hand. He needs to prepare for the 12k swings that are basically coming his way. Gets rid of the guard with the 5k swing. Sorry, 6k swing. Passes the turn over back to Ace. We'll have to worry about the 2 blockers over there. With 1 Dawn up as well, and there is going to be a Never Existed. He's just piling on as many 2Ks as possible. There is going to be a Roger there, and there's the Roger. Oh, there we go. With 0 life, he has prepared for this. So couldn't see the camera view, but it is going to be on 0 life. Let's see if he can get out of this. So 6 into lead first. Pitches out a 2k counter using the Jupiter. Uses a 12k swing into the white beard. Will have to take life, unfortunately. He goes for another 12k swing with the white beard. Does he have enough counter? I do believe that he has a couple of 2k. No, he decides to take it. He goes for the 13k swing. He plays the 11, 12. And he goes 2k counter. So 2k counter, 2k counter. So 13. Yep, it just gets over. Whew. That was a 14k swing. 13k swing and then counters out with 14. So Ace being defeated. Emu taking the first round. Oh man. My suggestion to all of you is never try avoiding commentating by yourself because it gets so lonely. And especially trying to commentate into this meta. Oh my goodness. Ace taking the first round, just getting it out by a 1k counter. He was expecting that. Expecting the Roger Rush, especially being put himself into the 0 life position. I really truly want the Ace to win because I don't want to see we will most likely see an Emu mirror for the finals. How's everyone there? Hopefully you're all still awake. Let's see. All right. You'll be going first, so Ace being able to play these into curve. Doing things like we never the things that we've always seen the first early stages of Emu, playing that Charlia, getting himself the top 3, trying to find out let's see. He does. Is that a GARP event? There's 3 events that he can choose from. So he decides to get rid of the barrier and chooses either the never existed or the event searcher. He does have a Saturn in hand, so he should be set for the 5 Don turn play. Question is, does he want to? He's still able to search. I'm pretty sure taking the never existed would be the best bet here. Gets rid of the searcher because he does have a searcher in the next couple of turns. Will he use the Emu ability here? Nope, he won't be able to. 2 Don. Does get himself an Otama. I wonder if he's going to use a searcher first, or maybe he's got 2 searchers, so ideally he wants to go with the Garp or even the Ezo first, so it really depends. Goes for the Ezo searcher first. Looks at the top 5. Ooh. If he went Garp first, he would have been able to get the Roger. But gets himself a 2k counter, the Thatch card. Let's see if he gets lucky on the Garp search. Touches 1 Don onto the ace and just passes turn. 3 Don turn play. Won't be able to use the stage cards as of yet because you need to be on 4 Don to play the Saturn in order to play it for 3. How many players we're looking at? This is the top 4 now, so yep. We looked at roughly around 33 players. Touches 1 Don onto the Emu, swings possibly 6 into a lead. Takes a life and uses the ace ability to get himself an additional card. And just decides to pass turn by leaving himself a blocker onto the field. Six into lead, initially starting with a ace. Try to fish out as many counters as possible. With the 4 Don turn play, we'll be able to play the Marco. Decides to take life instead, plays Marco and passes. Very simple turn. Just gonna check on the other table how they're going. They're still playing. $6K swing with the Emu. Contemplating whether to use the leader ability or not. He does have a lot of 2K counters, and even the Jozu. Wouldn't you just pitch out the Jozu at this point? Because you won't be able to bounce back cards from field to hand anyway, because just pitch the Otama instead, alright. Uses the leader, the stage ability, plays himself a Saturn, looks at the top 5, gets himself a Jupiter. Would be nice to have at this point because you're able to just buff up your characters, get them over the thing, but decides to go with the Marcus Mars instead just to KO the Marco on his turn. Alright, 6 Don turn play. Let's see what he could possibly do with here. I don't think he has a Yamato in hand, unfortunately. Or even a Marco at this point. Can possibly search for a Garp. $6K swing into the leader. It's better to swing with that Marco anyway, because he has a feeling that since Marcus Mars was pulled from the deck, it will be expected to be carried either way, so he might as well take full advantage of the card, since he can't be able to use his block next turn. Plays Jozu, bounces back his searcher, and then bounces back the Emu's Celestial Dragon blocker. It is going to be an extra body on the field, and since it's being a 6k, it can't be removed by Marcus Mars. Okay, passes it back to Emu. 1, 2, 3, 6 on turn play. So it should be 7. 7th on turn play. Can play Marcus Mars. Sorry, Warcury. Can KO that. Touches 1 Don onto the Emu. Possibly going for a search here. 6k swing into the... Is that lead? Yep. Goes for another 6k swing with the Saturn. We'll need to pitch out an additional 1k. Uses the leader ability to trash out a 9 buff. 9 buff bid. Plays 3, rests the stage, gets himself, I think that is going to be the Marcus Mars. KOs the Marco. Won't be able to use the leader ability because there's no rested Don attached onto the ace. Alright, now it's on his 8th Don turn. The beards are going to be making their appearance. There's only one move here. You could possibly go. It doesn't have the 10 beard, unfortunately, but he will be able to play the buff beard. Let's see here. Seems like the other. Oh, the Emu mirror has already finished. Just waiting on these two. There would be no other move that you could possibly do unless you want to play the Yamato. Yeah, plays the Yamato instead. It touches 1 rested Dawn, plays 2, gets 2 cards. It's going to be an ESO and also an additional 8 cost bid. I think ideally he wants to get himself the white, the 10 bid, the block bid, rather than the buff bid. Maybe he might be going for an ESO search. Goes for a 7,000 into lead. Does have 2 blockers available. $7,000 onto lead, blocks with a 2k blocker, and then uses a GARP to search for, I'm assuming it'll be the 10 bid. There it is, right off the bat. Fortunately, there isn't going to be another 10 bid joining those 3 cards back to the bottom of the deck. Plays himself an ESO. Hopefully, he can get a bit lucky here. There's another 10 bid. No, that's not a bit 10 bid. That's a Atlas. Amos. Oh, man. Hey, guys, are you guys awake still? Because I'm just... Man. Alright. I think I need some music up in here just to liven up a few things. Plays a 1 cost GARP. No, what time is that? It's almost 5 o'clock. Like 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost streaming for 6 hours. Plays himself a Yamato. Yep. What are we doing? Passes it over to Emu. Emu is on 9 Don. Won't be able to play um the ten drop, but I know he does have a Jupiter available in hand, which we would want to see, especially just trying to get over that 6k ace leader. Plays a Charlie, hoping to get himself a Jupiter. Let's see how he goes here. Does get himself an event, gets himself a 10 drop Elders instead. Ready and lock and loaded for the next turn. Uses the leader ability, trashes the Shalia. Gets himself, I think that was a War Curie. Just seeing how many cards they have in trash to see if the Emu is eligible enough to go to plus 1000. I think he's going to get ready for the... I wonder if he's just going to go straight into the Elders. By doing so, he does have a 2k... No, he plays a Jupiter instead. Okay, fair. He can't go into Elders. My apologies, because he is on 9 Don. Goes 7 into lead. Does have a few 2k counters there. Goes for an additional 7,000 power into lead. Nicholas, this is the top 4 round. Top 4 round. In the top 8, we had the Yamato and a Zoros. We had 4 Emus, 2 Aces, 1 Yamato, and 1 Zoro. Unfortunately, all the underdogs have been defeated. We're going to be most likely seeing an Emu mirror in the finals. I need to bring some coffee because I need to stay awake. Oh, you know what? This will help me stay awake. What would you prefer, guys? Ban Elder, ban Stage? What do you want? What do you think? Not even Elder, sorry. Restrict Elder down, or just ban Stage. I reckon just ban Stage overall, man. The 7 drop stage, just ban that overall. Okay, here we go with the 8 cost ability. We will be able to see the block bid online. The question is, which one is he going to ban Stage for plus 4k and limit Elder? Oh, okay. Hey, One Up, how are you, buddy? Ban event for plus 4k, so the never existed, and then limit Elder, then it's GG. Okay, I like that. Let's see. Let's see what the other players are doing. Everyone's finished. Except for these two. We might be going to a round 3. Just really depends at this point. Such as the 2 rested Don onto... Goes for a 6k swing first. We'll need to pitch out a 2k. Uses the Walkyrie to block out and then KO. Gets himself another Elders in hand. Swings an additional... Ooh, that is going to be a juicy 6k into lead. 6k into lead. Blocks with a Marcus Mars. Goes 8 into lead. No trigger. Gets himself another additional. It never existed. Hey, Crush. I know I am very quiet. Mate, Crush, I am struggling to commentate this by myself. Gorm's not here right now, so I've been commentating from Swiss round all the way to the top 4. I don't. It's it's so hard, it's so difficult, especially trying to commentate this meta. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to be as entertaining as possible, but it's hard. It is so difficult. Uh, oh man. Yeah, I need to get a sugar rush in me just to kind of energize myself. A quick get me up sort of thing. It's tough, mate. Never wouldn't recommend it. Uses the EZO ability first, draws card, trashes, gets rid of the red rock. Riftbound, brother. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, and I may lose viewers from this, but I'm not keen on Riftbound. I'm not gonna lie to you, because one, League of Legends is not my thing. I'm more of a Dota 2 person. So in order for me to get into a card game, I would be in love. I would have to be in love with the lore and also the IP. Back in my day, oh my gosh, I sound like a boomer. But back in my day, it used to be like those two factions. You either were a League player or a Dota 2 player or a Dota player. I was a Dota 2 player because I grew up on that. You know, I didn't really get League. It wasn't. I don't know. It was a bit too childish for me. But now since Riftbound came out, I don't know, just not my vibes, man. Just not my vibes. Dota bound, true. Start Dota bound. I like One Piece more because I get it. Like, I think the One Piece is the only TCG that I'm ever gonna get into and just focus on because one, I love the lore. Two, love the IP. I love the series and stuff. So yeah. What's this? 12k into lead. No, it just ends up blocking. Let's see what Nace can get up to. I think we might be going to a third game. We'll see how we go. Uses the elders. What is going on with this Dom placement? Summons all the Mighty Morphin Elder Rangers. Let's see how we go. Wish I had someone here to talk to. So lonely in this. I feel like Harry Potter right now. I'm in this cupboard. This overheated oven. And by the way, the camera's not working either because something's wrong with the camera, so that's why you won't be able to see me throughout the whole entire stream. Plays a 1 cost, gets himself an is that another event card? No. Okay, uses the top 3, gets himself a Nostro. Hasn't swung with any of the elders yet. Unfortunately, when he did play the 10 elders, the Nostro wasn't there, so I guess it's only gonna be 4 elders, not 5 elders. Passes it off to Ace. Ace looking very strong right now. Let's see if he's got another 8 cost event available there. I'm just trying to think. He's got 2 Dawn active. Most likely got a Never Existed. He will be able to, let's see, he's just doing the math here. He will be able to play the 10 bid using the 8 cost event. And he just does that exactly. Now the question is he going to use the leader, the effect ability by taking a life? He does. He goes up to 8. Okay, cool. It's an 8,000 power leader. I think he's preparing it for the Roger, but I don't see any Rogers in hand, so I'm assuming that he's just doing it for the defensive option. He's gonna attach 2 Rested Dawn onto the Ace and 2 Rested Dawn onto the Garp. It's gonna be a 5k swing with the Garp. Potentially might be a 6k. See how we go here. There we go. It just goes all out. We're going to go for a 6k swing onto lead. We're going to go for a 7, additional 7. Have to pitch out a 2 and a 1. Does have blockers still available. And also Never Existed there as well. Plays Never Existed. Has to rest 1 Dawn. Goes for another swing. Blocks with that. Does draw a card from Warcury. We have a 12k swing with the Whitebeard with one blocker left. Uses the Warcury to block out and pass his turn to Warcury the Marcus Mars. Alright, I will be right back. I need to drink some Coca-Cola. Alright, on 10 Dawn turn play, swing 7 into lead. Well, no, actually 7 into 7. We'll need to pitch out one card. Ace's hand is looking quite healthy, especially we'll be able to use the leader ability to minus 2,000 from that, but decides to use a pudding instead. Goes for an additional 7k swing with that. With all the possible swings that have gone through, there's going to be an additional 2 more, especially with the retirement bus here. Let's see what he does here. He plays the 10 drop elders. Let's see if he's got all the pieces this time. Yep. Where's the Nostro? There we go. Now we've got the complete set. There we go. Looking at the top 5, Nice's deck is looking really thin. He's got 8 cards in hand left. I mean, in deck. So I have to be very careful. I didn't know Nice is actually playing Nami. That's crazy. Okay. Attaches one Dawn onto the going for a 6k swing, minusing 2,000 onto the Josu. Ooh, contemplate whether to block with a 10 drop. Does have a little 2k counters in hand as well. That will be 8 to a 5. I think he's most likely aiming for lead. I'm not quite sure here. He was gesturing to the Josu, but I'm assuming that might be the minus 2,000 power. Uses the leader ability. Minus 2. That's 8, 6, and then 2k. So this, I'm assuming that was to lead. Now passes the turn over. Oh, we do see another 10 drop bid. Oh my gosh, you need another 8 drop, I think, from that one. You see the reaction to his draw. Unfortunately, it wasn't the card that he needed. With 2... Ooh, and also you got to restand the white beard. Thank you very much. There is going to... He can use the buff beard if he wants to just to buff up. Or dare I say, he risks it for the biscuit and uses the Izo to search for the 8 cost event. Five. Let's see. I think he's on 0 life. No, he's on 0 life. He should be on 1 life, and this one's on 1 life as well. Plays himself another 10 drop. Draws 2 trashes. And there is! He already full cycled back into the Roger. In the next turn, Ace will be able to finish it off. So Ace has to be very careful. Attaches 2 Rested Dawn onto the Josu. 2 Rested Dawn onto the Ace. We'll be swinging 6, 9, 12, 12. We'll go for the 8 first. Sorry, 8, 9, 12, 12. Goes for 9. We'll pitch out a counter, maybe a block. I don't think he even needs to swing with the white beards here. Just keep him up. And just prepare for the Roger swing. Catch you later. See ya. I think they're going to go to tiebreakers now because they've reached the limit of the round. Now let's see what he does here. He does have 4 Dons still active. He does have... blocks with the Warcury. Will be able to draw. No, he's still contemplating. Uses the Warcury to block, draws 1 card. He's looking. He has to be very cautious in the way he plays the next couple of turns as well. Decides to pass, draws 1. I think Nice is on like less than 5 cards now in deck. Does he have 10 drop elders? Swing 7 into lead first. No, 7 into Jozu. So 7 into 5. Draws a card from the ace ability. Gets himself another Jozu. I believe the ace is on 0 life. This is the top 4 still. Round. This is best of 3. The Emu has taken the first game. One, two, three. No, he's actually got quite a bit still. Let's see. I'm assuming there might be eight cards in hand, 8 cards in deck still. Still has a potential 7K swings. Dare I say that he just plays the Gorosei straight up? Trashes 1 card. We'll have to save his 2K counters, but the question is which card is he going to trash? Gets rid of the 2-drop, brings back the rest of the other 2 elders. Looking at the top 5. Able to get himself a Jupiter, another 2K counter in hand. This isn't... He's trying to scramble as many 2Ks as possible because as we all know, Ace is actually on 0 life. He's most likely going to go for the Roger closer. With 2, 3 12K swings coming his way if he plays the Roger. He actually, not just 1 Roger, but he's actually got 2 Rogers. Now, it's not going to... I think we have to go to a game 3 because Roger, it will be going for the Roger finish. And Nice knows it as well. That's why he's scouring for as many 2K counters as possible, even a 1K counter. He passes it off to the ace, and here we go. We're going to see it right now. There's no need to math it. Just go for it. Aim for the face. Aim for the face. I think he's being extra cautious because he's just paranoid of the amount of Don that he sees in the on the field being active right now. He has to be taking the extra precautions like, oh, how many +4 counters does this guy have? Plus 4,000 counters does this guy have, including the barrier he replaced. So I've just what I've been told is Nice replaced all of the equilibriums with just the barriers, the 4K what is it? The Bartholomew 1 cost 4K counter. Because as you all know, I'm pretty sure it's like if you have more than 10 cards in trash, he gets an additional plus 2,000. Oh, What is our ace player going to do? Plays 9. Goes for the buff beard instead. Buffs up his leader up to plus 2,000. Gives himself an additional 1 Don. Swings 9 into lead first. 9 into lead. Has to be very careful here because he only does have 2 blockers. The question is, does he have enough counter for all those amount of swings? So he just has to defend out of the ace swing and an ace swing and a 1 additional Whitebeard swing. Because what I'm trying, uses the Mercury, draws 1 card, and then he just decides to pass turn. He is being very, very patient with this play. So basically, by buffing up the 9 cost, using the 9 bid, buffing up your ace to plus 2,000, it's going to be an extremely difficult hurdle for you to get over. Despite you having the Jupiter there in play, buffing up your leaders, buffing up your 5 elders to 7,000, you will need to attach Don onto them. Now, ace is looking quite... Yeah, he needs to... Let's see here. I'm just trying to think. He's taking the safer approach. He has to attach 1 Don onto each and every one of them, but like ace is sitting really comfortably on so much counter in hand right now. And just passes turn just like that. And we're going to see the big boy himself. So that Garb is going to be calling his son, Roger. If he decides, did he pass turn? Yeah, he did pass turn. Cool. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. Does he have 1 life? I can't really tell. I'm just looking closer to the screen. Goes fishing for a bit. Goes 10,000 into lead. We'll need to block out. Counters out of it with a 2 and a so a 4K and a 2. Trying to go fishing here just to see if there's any more possible 1 cost events. Just doing the math, but potentially wanting to play a Yamato. Six into lead. I can't tell. I'm not sure if he has. Does he have an extra card in life because the camera angle's so bad? Okay, goes for the Izo instead. I think he still is on 1 life. I have to double check that because the life is just so far out of the camera view. Gets rid of the Garb, attaches 1 Don onto it, just draws 2 from the Yamato. Gets himself a Rad Beam and a Yamato. Okay, there seems to be a judge call here. You should have 1 more, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro, because like I can't see the life cards from here. Let's just assume that he's on 1 life. Let's just assume he's on 1 life. I can't really tell. And at this point, they're just stalling it out. Man, at this point, we're going to go overtime. And if we go 8 into lead, minusing 2,000, that's 8. Blocking with the 12 cost bid. Sorry, the 12,000 power bid. Goes for another swing. Gets rid of the Nostro. Man, Nace is playing with fire right now. He's on 3 cards in deck. I don't know, like guys, I'm not sure. I can't see the lives from here, unfortunately. 8 into lead. Plus 1,000. Another plus 1,000. Okay. I'm assuming that he does have no life, right? He has no life because he's just placed. Why would he be countering out of it? Why would he be countering out of it by doing plus 1,000s? Unless he would just, like, I don't know. If he's on 0 life, you know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna check. Never mind. He's just going for the 12k, 12k, 10k. Another 12k, 14k. And that's game. Hold on, I'm gonna double check. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see. Look, I'm gonna double check if that ace player was on 0 life that whole entire time when he had the Roger. Give me a second. Okay. All right. So just confirmed. Due to the camera angle, we couldn't see the ace player had 1 life still, but we couldn't see it so it was a bit confusing. It was very confusing. I didn't know what was going on. So the ace had 1 life left on the top part of on the left hand side of the playmat. Wasn't in view due to tiebreak and time was called. Emu won the first match, therefore Emu is going to make it through the final, so it's going to be a Emu mirror match for the grand final of this event. Hopefully that makes sense. Because I was a bit confused. I didn't know what was going on, because like I don't know whether he was on 0 life, like 0 life or 1 life. Hopefully I told them to please make sure that all the lives are in camera view next time. So thank you very much for that. So apologies for that confusion. I don't know what was going on. I was like, what is, like, it? Yeah. I think that, so what I was saying, yeah, so it was time called, shouldn't it be tiebreakers? Time was called, and what happens in top card, it was as judge ruling, since the first game was played out and the person that Emu won the first round of the first game. And Ace has no games won within the best of 3. Therefore, Emu has made it through. I'll confirm with the head judge. But that's what the head judge said to me. So time was called. Give me a second, yeah. Okay, so we've got head judge Ruben here. So head judge, you want to say what you need to say?
Yeah. So with the scenario that's happened coming into the end of game 2, time was called while Soju was playing, and he was coming to his turn. So what's the scenario is, as it says here, I got the One Piece tournament guide here. All right, so if time is called while players are in the middle of a game, the current game must have a decision with a win, loss, or draw. So to resolve the game, players follow the following steps. Number 1, the player with the most games wins is declared the winner of that match. That's the first one, which we came to this scenario. Now, if Soju won that game within the 5 seconds remaining, it would have come to this. If tied, the current player plays out their turn. This is considered turn 0, so they will have to start a new game anyway, and it starts from there. Consider turn 0, players play additional 3 turns, with the current active players becoming turn 0, so whoever goes first. Then second player's turn will be considered turn 1, then followed by player 2, turn 2, and then back to the second player for the final turn of the game. After that, if neither player has won at the end of extra turns, the player with the highest number of life card wins. After that, if it's still equal, the player with the number of cards remaining in the deck wins. If that's still equal, most characters in the field wins. But if that's also equal, then it becomes, if both players have the same number of characters in the character area, the player who last removed the card from their life area wins. Yeah. So in this scenario, though, we pretty much finish at the first point, which is the player with the most game wins is declared the winner because time was called before Soju could finish off his turn in game 2.
Okay, so that makes sense. So yeah, top cut has different tiebreaker rules. Yes. So because they have to finish within the 2 games within the certain amount of time given to them. Yes. And correct me if I'm wrong, but it is 60
minutes. Yes.
60 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Where usually in official finals, it will be unlimited time, but we do have a limited time for us here. So with finals, we're gonna be still putting up the 60 minutes. It is an unofficial tournament where we can implement the rules we prefer. So finals will be still timed. So yeah, that's for anyone that was confused about what happened. This is the scenario. We went through the tournament rules manual, and kind of glad that we have something like that because it would be a very confusing scenario if we didn't have the first point of player A wins from game 1. Or else it would have been straight to game 3 kind of thing. If tiebreakers go towards Soju's side. It would just be game 3 starting from turn 0, and it would just be the quickest game 3
that makes sense. And for the people that are just confirming, Ace did have 1 life. So
Ace did have 1 life. We apologize about that. As I'm just watching the stream, and I can understand where it's coming from, like why Ace didn't show, because his card was at the very edge of the table. So I guess for next time with the next tournament we'll try we'll probably have to sort out the playmats and the positioning of the cards. So I might do this for this game as well when I get back on floor. Anyway, thank you guys.
Thank you so much, Judge Ruben. Appreciate it. Hopefully that clarifies everything. For the people that are watching at home, it's. Oh, let me just fix this up. This is the finals for Emu and Emu. All right, let's go over here. Emu and Emu. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and we're both there. We go. So, okay, so they all right. So down to 3. All right, 2. Where was I? Let's see. It seems like Nice had gone second. When it comes to chess clocks. Yes, Michael. We need chess clocks, especially if it's an Emu mirror. You need to have chess clocks. Playing for the Valkyrie, I'm assuming that he doesn't have the Saturn available in hand to do a search, because ideally you want to go for a searcher on the turn 4 on turn play. Let's see what he decides to go with this what you call it. Let's see what he does here. Bit confused. All right, cool. Now with the Emu mirror, like I said before, it is a race to 7, and as you can see here, on the 5 dawn turn play, the Jasper on the left. I'm gonna actually, I'll update it. Give me a second. There we go. We got player names now. Okay. So, just to make it easy for us, Yeah, so Jasper took full advantage of the trash situation that Nice had because he wasn't on 7 cards or more, so therefore he just used the Marcus Mars to KO the Valkyrie as fast as possible. Ideally, in your first 2 turns, you want to have the Charliers available just to build up your trash to 7. Unfortunately, Nice wasn't able to do that, as we can see from his hand. Being on the 6th on turn, not sure how many cards Jasper has in trash right now, going for 5 into lead, and then it's going to be an additional 5 into lead. Won't be able to take full effect of the the power minus ability, because you need to have a certain amount of cards in trash to do that. With the Emu matchup, ideally you want to have Jupiter up onto the field ASAP, and that's exactly what Jasper does right now. Plays out the Jupiter for 6 Don. Reason being is it buffs up your characters up to 7,000. It buffs up your characters up to 7,000 if they are the Gorosei. So going for 7,000 into lead, and it seems that already straight up he just forfeits the first match. Wow, look at that hand. That was the quickest game. This is a good game. Just like that, he just forfeits. And he just forfeits because he didn't have the Charliers. It was pretty much over, and just we're straight into the last round. Potentially last round. So Jasper, wow. The RNG is madness for Nice right now, especially with that mulligan. Jeez Louise. That was the quickest Emu mirror that I've ever seen, man. Absolutely ridiculous. As soon as you see the Jupiter, it's basically Jova. Not just that, but yeah, not being able to see the Charlia, getting KO'd straight away with the Marcus. It's a race to 7 at this point. A race to 7. I can't stress that enough. Damn. That was wild. That's got to be a world record, right? As soon as you build up that momentum, fulfill the criteria. 7 in trash. Ensure that your opponent doesn't have 7 in trash. KO whatever they have as soon as you get Marcus Mars on the field. Just to check, basically get rid of any board presence whatsoever and take full advantage of that. Man, RNG is such a thing in this matchup, especially having no two Charliers. No Charliers on the first 2 initial searches. Absolutely brutal. Okay, now Nice going second. Does have a Charlier this time. Gets himself another event searcher. Gets rid of 1. He's already building up his trash up to 5 now. Uses the event to search for another card, but thinking which card he will want to get. I do see that Nice has the Jupiter available on that perfect curve. Gets rid of that. Already has 7 in trash. Has fulfilled the requirement. Let's see if Jasper gets lucky here as well. On the 3 Dawn turn, swings 5 into lead. Takes life. Plays himself a Saturn. Won't be able to trash anything because he does bottom deck. Will we see a repeat, a deja vu of the situation? But it's going back to Jasper. There's 5 into lead. Counters out. Uses Saturn, plays it for 3 thanks to the Marjorie stage, minusing 1 from any -1 cost to all Celestial Dragons. Uses the Emu ability and passes turn with 1 Dawn open. And plays, there we go, uses the last Dawn from the last Dawn that he had active to play an additional blocker. Let's see how much cards they on. Okay, cool. Now both players are now on 7. Won't be able to use any KO mechanics now. Swings 5 into lead. Has to pitch out at least a 1 of. We can see, yep, it does exactly so. Gets rid of the Walkie and an additional 5 into lead. Will take life. I'm not sure if that's 3 or 2. We'll have to double check that, but Yeah, and then there's the Nostro swinging an additional 5 into lead, really trying to drain Nace of his resources. Counters out of it and passes turn. He will need to play the Jupiter in this turn. Buff up all his characters. Now, just contemplating whether it's worth swinging into this. Swings 5 into 5. Will pitch out at least a 1k. Goes up to 2. Goes 5 into 5. Another 2k counter. Trying to preserve his board as much as possible. Uses the Emu ability. Gets himself a Never Existed. Plays 3. Gets himself another Saturn. Searches the top 5. Let's see what he manages to get. There is a Nostro there. Gets himself to 10 Elders. Preparing for the late game. Has another 3 Dawn available. Goes for another Saturn search. Looks at the top 5. Just plowing through that deck. Contemplating what... Like, does he have Jupiter? I don't think he has Jupiter in hand. Let's see what his top 5 has. Gets himself another... Dare I say he gets another Saturn? No, he gets himself a Marcus Mars. I guess he's just trying to prepare for the 10 drop play to fill up his board with all of the 5 Elders in trash. 2, 3, 4. Jasper is on 4. My apologies. Gets himself a Saturn. Plays it for 3. Look at the top 5. Let's see what he gets. He gets himself another Saturn. It feels like his deja vu. He does see the Jupiter there, but he just wants to ignore it. Plays for another 3. Try to build up his hand once more. Getting himself a Saturn. There is another Jupiter there. Will he take it? Yes, he does. Preparing it for the next turn. Buffing up all his characters up to plus 2,000. 7,000 power base. Yeah, he did play 2 4 costs because of the Marijawa stage. Minus his 4. Minus his 1 cost for every Celestial Dragon. So he was on, I believe, on 7 Don. So he could play 2 of those at the same time, yeah. So each Saturn is now 3 cost rather than 4 cost. The right side, I believe, he's on 9. And I think so right side, Nice is on 9. Jasper's on 8. Here we go. Plays himself the Jupiter for 6. Swings 7 into 5. Uses an equal Never Existed. Swings another 7 into 5. Gets rid of the Nostro. 5 into 5. Will he counter out of it with only 3 cards remaining? Man, Jasper's really feeling the heat and the pressure. Uses a Jupiter to counter out of that. Uses Emu ability, gets himself another card. I believe that is an event searcher. And passes turn over. Yeah. 1 for the Charlia. Had it wait the other way around, sorry. Jasper is on 9 and then Nice was on 8 that turn. My apologies. It's been a long day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plays 5 for the Nostro. Swings 7. So 5 into 3. Gets rid of that Saturn. Goes for another 5 into 5. 5 into lead. Actually, you know what? I actually don't dread Emu mirrors now because they're just so fast. It just depends on the players, I guess. Decides to... Ooh, he's contemplating to take that. No, he just goes for the 2k counter using the Shueisha. He goes for an additional 5 into lead and another 5 into lead. Using Never Existed. Now it's the opposite way, where Nice is actually looking dry on cards right now and goes for a cheeky 6,000 power to 6k to lead. Uses the blocker that he has, and then passes turn over to Nice. Now Nice will be able to bring this back using the Mighty Morphin Power Elder Rangers. Goes for a 7,000 power into 7,000 into Nostromo, 7,000 into the Saturn. And here we go. Trashes the Saturn, gets himself another draw. Uses the Elders. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Here we go. No blockers available. I think he might be wanting to clear board. Jasper is sitting on 4 lives still. So let's see. It's going to be a 7,000 power, 7k swing. Dare I say that he swings into the Saturn? Swings into the Saturn. It swings into life. My apologies. -3 and 5 into 3. Text. There we go. 1 swing less to worry about. Passes turn over to Jasper. What does Jasper have in mind? Let's see if Nice actually can bring this back, especially from that really bad start from game 1. Swings 5 into lead. Will be able to counter out using the Jupiter. Uses his own Mighty Morphin Ranger. Oh, does he actually have the 10 drop? Yes, he does. Still in the race. Here we go. Just preparing the 5 Elders. The bus is here. There we play 9. There we go with 1 additional Don. Uses the Searcher first. What is he planning to grab? We plan to grab another blocker? Yep. It's a 7,000 power to lead. I believe he's on 9 Don. Is he on 10 Don? He has 1 additional Don, yeah. Yeah, he did. He used all Don. I forgot. Yeah, you have to rest 1 Don. For the 10 drop, that's fine. 7,000 power. Swing, yep. Right, what does Nice, can Nice bring this back? Let's see how he goes. Alright. Gonna go for a cheeky 7,000 power into lead. Takes life. No trigger, unfortunately. Does KO trashes this Saturn. Draws 1 life from that. Goes for another 7,000 power into lead. Goes for another 7,000 power into 7,000 into lead again. Is he going to finish it off with just stacking it on top, I guess? No, he does have 2 blockers still available there, so can't get too greedy over here. Goes for a 9,000 power into 9,000 into lead. We'll have to use a blocker. We'll be able to draw from that KO. Goes for an additional 9,000. Still has 1 more blocker left. Does he have enough counter? So 1, 2, 3. So 6,000. It'll be 11,000. I think if it might be 12,000 if he has 19 cards in trash. And he blocks out of it. Cool. Not looking good. Goes for a Searcher. Hopefully he can get himself a Elders. Yep, sorry. I think they're just going to restart the game. Yeah, it's going to be up to game. This is the final game. I will try to be more attentive with the life. It's by myself. I am by myself right now. So commentating and then paying attention to life. I need to get into that habit. My apologies. But yes, getting straight into the 3rd and final game of the night. I am running on empty right now. My mental state of commentating, oh man, it is absolutely brutal. But let's just push through it, shall we? Final game, boys. Who do you reckon's gonna win? Emu against Emu. Who is your money on? Final round, final game. That is correct. Final one. Is this 2-0? Yeah. Wait, wait, Nice lost game 1 and then, yeah. And then we lost game 2. Oh, so just okay, cool. So that's it. All right, never mind. Jasper won. Man, I am so fried right now. I am absolutely fried. It's all like, dude. So basically, guys, what happened was Nice didn't have just couldn't. Yeah.
Yeah. So pretty much, I know there's a bit of confusion there. So pretty much, Nice 40 would have to win by doing pardon this, but he had a 9-11 turn, and yeah. So 40 would hit for 9 and hit for 11. But the thing is, Stefan had the counter for 9.
I thought it was Jasper.
No, it's Nice and Stefan.
Okay. Dude, I was... Oh, yo, my bad. I thought it was Jasper.
No, it's Nice and
Stefan Iskengard? Yeah.
Yeah. So to start again, so what happened was that coming in the final game, because game 1 was to Stefan. Game 2, Nice 40 will have the win in his final turn there. So he was 40 will hit for 9 and hit for 11. But what happened was that Stefan had enough counter to stop the 9 and then block the 11. So Nice was played the 1 so he can get the 6 cost so he can get the rush. And unfortunately he missed, and they gave the game to Stefan because he will have the win next turn. So
yeah, thank you for that clarification.
Yeah, no, I thought I would come around just in case because something like that would happen.
Yeah,
so
they were playing so fast. I was like, yo, what is going on? Like,
honestly, these guys they test together quite often. Like,
so they just play naturally. Yeah.
So Nice, Jasper, Stefan, and a few other guys from Eternal Magic. They all pretty much play together. And that's why they're playing all the same decks, almost the same list as well. So it's been a very very emu dominated tournament today. There was a lot of emu out there, and obviously as you saw, top cut half of emu was in there.
Yeah. So Bandai ban list already, please. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. But I think emu will get a bit checked in next set anyway. So, but we'll have to see how it goes.
Man, first of all, Judge Ruben, thank you so much for helping out with the judging.
That's all right.
I am never ever gonna commentate by myself ever again. And doing you know how? First of all, the viewers don't know how hot is it in here.
It is very warm in here. I'm wondering where the aircon is.
I'm wondering how I'm surviving this heat. I'm getting a heat stroke. I didn't even know that was. I thought that was Jasper playing. First of all,
no.
I'm done. I am like Troll Toad. I love you guys, but let's get a fan in here because I am like suffocating and it's ruining my thought. And
well, technically I could be here, and if the judge call needs to be done by a
no, we needed you out there, so we needed out. Look, other than that, we are done. We're finished. Done. That was 2-0. Unfortunate for Nice. Damn, that was the quickest.
It was a very quick 2-0. Third and fourth place is playing at the moment, which is Jasper and Soju at the moment, which is Ace and Emu. But we're not watching. I'm done. I think we're pretty much done because their game is just about to end as well. So
I'm so fried, guys. I would commentate better than this, but like I can't do it.
Oh well, gotta get somebody for next time.
Yeah, I know exactly. Other than that, thank you very much for tuning in. And as always, wherever you are in the world, you have a good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Thank you very much for tuning into the Troll stream. Please make sure you like and subscribe to this video and this channel. We will be doing more Troll locals here. Any final words, Ruben, sir? We're all good?
Hope you enjoyed the tournament, guys. It was some very fun games today, even though it was very emu dominated. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed it, and we'll see you guys next time.
See ya. Bye.
Bye-bye.